should be working, we hope. Think we're up and running. I'm sure I'll be very quickly told if I'm not, or if something is wrong. We shall see. I think everything's working reasonably fine. So that's good. Howdy. Greetings. Salutations. All that lovely good stuff. Hopefully you're all fairly well. Just want to make sure that's working, and then we'll get underway here. Always check your own stream, make sure it's working, kids. There we go, that's a good sign. Very good. Don't forget, you're a moderator for this channel. So I am. This is very good news. Right, yeah, so hello everyone. Hope you're all keeping well. Happy Monday. As happy as a Monday can be. It's BlackShadow here. And we are going to be doing some streaming today. Our first streaming on the channel with Immortality games. I don't think this is the first Immortality game we've actually recorded. We've done a couple bits and pieces, like War Skins, such bits and pieces. But obviously a lot of the content at the moment has been focusing on the GPI. So, Immortality. Different game. Oh boy, is it different. Alright then. So, just going to get into the lobby here. I have joined a random one. Players may or may not know that I'm streaming this. We hope so, Jim. Chair-Dog. It's a good game, Chair-Dog. No worries. Thank you very much, Jerry. I do appreciate it. It's been a lot of work, and there's a lot of work still to go, mind you. But, no, we do appreciate it. You know, I should obligatory say I do have a coffee. It's in the description, probably. Did I put it in the description? I hope so. But if you feel like making any contributions there, feel free. But do not feel obliged. Howdy, 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 everyone. Good evening. Right, so we are joining... Whose game was it? It was Keijo's game. That's the one here. Keijo's Playground. We're going to be playing probably 2 games tonight. Might be a third, depends. Immortality games do take a little bit longer than the standard Rise of X. There's a lot more going on in the games. So we're going to approach it a little bit differently. I also want to try and use this as like a semi-intro-ish for how the games work. Obviously, we've not done a lot of Immortality content on the channel. I did do my big in-depth guide, which some of you may well have seen. Ha! Is that so? I see. This is a conversation that is going to be coming at some point during the stream. There we go. So now they know. But yeah, normally I think I'd probably agree here. So we'll get in the whole Talaxu Master debate when we get there. But we will ultimately get there. So Immortality. Put it on the stream. We're good to go here. So there we go. So they know I'm streaming it now. Lovely. So Immortality. I have spoke plenty about Immortality. I personally think, as a player myself, I prefer Immortality to Rise of... It just suits me better. There's more going on. You don't have to feel as obliged, especially with the Immortality and X expansion specifically, you don't have to feel anywhere near as obliged to just be forced to do nothing but shipping all the time. There are other alternatives. Mainly, you've got the obviously your research board, you got the Talaxu deck. There's a lot more going on. As such, a lot more leaders are feasible, and I do think the leaders end up being a bit more balanced amongst each other. But what you have to pay attention for at the start of the game differs, because of course, normally you would look at, say, the Imperium row in the text, but of course the row could be nuked by anyone and removed. So you've got to pay a little bit less attention to this. So I'll try and explain what I can. I think I have some interesting stuff going on there, but never mind. Okay then, so let's go and have a look what we've got here. And I'll talk a bit more about the game. Okay, so we've got interesting leaders. There's some notable ones missing. So, Imperium Row, a couple of big cards. Esmar's pretty nice. They're all pretty good, to be fair. A lot of cards have a lot of uses now in Immortality because of grafting. Minimix a good tech. Artillery, very strong tech, potentially. Flagship as well. A lot of fun stuff. Contaminate is a good card as well. Guild Impersonator can be fine. So, what do I try and keep an eye out for? I try and keep an eye out for unloading effects. I do keep an eye on card draw effects. Combat, you have to, like, we will end up going combat sort of later on, though. So I think we're going to probably take Paul. I do like playing Paul, as a lot of you guys will know. I think Paul's got a lot of use, actually, in Immortality as well. I think his discipline ability is really, really super useless. We're going to go ahead and take Paul here. But I think pretty much anyone's good. This is a nice, solid, all-round board. Totally depends what you're going to do. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So, if Rise of X is about competition between you and the other players, I do kind of think that Immortality is more of an arms race. It's more about amassing just bigger guns than anyone else and then deploying them effectively. Which you kind of do in Rise of X anyways, but it's not exactly the same thing. So hence you see 4 card drawers here, by the way. Look at that. Helena, Ikaz, Ilban, and Paul. So all the card drawers going on. Lots happening here. A lot of the standing opening game is going to proceed fairly similarly. So that's a thing. Alright, let's see. So Signet Ring's there. I would like to see that. We have a problem here in that I can't really get hold of much full space action. Man, this is actually kind of a pretty bad one. The opening combat's pretty bad, though. Okay. This is not a good opening draw for us here. Obviously, if you get hold of both diplomacies early, that's a bit of a problem. If you want to go shipping. But I guess I have to kind of stop Ikaz. Noble that Ilban did not bother and went immediate smuggling. So I think he's going for Mentat immediately. And then he's going to look to try and get hold of one of these cards. By the looks of it, I had to guess. Artillery I would like, Mimic I'd like, but we've got both our diplomacy, so you probably have to use them. So I guess we have to open up with fold space just to stop Ikaz getting there. Not that I particularly like it. Ikaz will take artillery, so he's just going to trash cards, get sword cards, and go to war, which is fine. Artillery is good for Paul, but this wasn't going to be a game that was going to work out. That was pretty obvious. So, yeah, Helena, I don't know what exactly Helena's going to do here. Ilban's going Mentat almost certainly. Howdy, 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 everyone. Shipping, it depends. Rise of X, shipping is still the big action driver. It always will be. It is the most powerful space in the game, Rise of X. It probably still is the most powerful space in the game on Immortality, but in Immortality, there's other routes that success. You're not a slave to shipping. You don't feel like if you don't ship, you don't feel as heavily penalized. So, but we'll see. So, what do we want to be looking to do here? We're not getting involved in this combat. Assumably, Ilban's going Mentat here, so we're just going to stick out of this one. I guess diplomacy's fine. I don't hate diplomacy. I would like power play or Esmar would obviously be pretty good, but Fremcamp's also a totally capable card here. Obviously, we now have the experimentation cards, of course, the whole research track here. Again, if you've... I can't really use it to go through all the mechanics of the game, as I said. So feel free to definitely look at that to get more of an understanding. So we've got access to both shipping spots here. We have no research. We can't pick anything up there. I could go still suits just to get on a great flat. I don't hate going to still suits a great flat. We are going to have our Signet Ring next round, so we can try and find our diplomacy cards pretty quick. I don't hate it, though. I mean, combat just feels pretty bad here. I think I'm just going to kind of... It's not a good combat for us here. So I think we just take steel suits, and we just kind of... I could also go wealth. I don't hate going wealth here. I think let's just go steel suits, and we'll, who's doing what? So you're going combat, you've put a troop in, are you going combat? I think it's not when you went dagger first, so I think we're just going to stay out of this. We're not going to get involved. And this is called the correct decision. So currently, no, there isn't any consensus at the moment, Papa. Although I'm of the definite opinion that I've made my thoughts pretty well known on what I think about Talaxi Master, in that I think it's a bit much. it's a bit much, to put it mildly. Not everyone agrees, but I think as more people play it, more people will generally come to that consensus. But currently, there isn't anything yet. Well, obviously, we're in the midst of a Rise of X tournament. There is going to be an Immortality tournament soon, eventually. So, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Some good cards for us here, by the way. Voice has turned up. It's a good card. Ix Guild is not a bad card at all. It's a pretty good card for Paul, actually. Don't hate it. Getting hold of the text is pretty nice. Holtman's there, which is big. Flagship's also pretty tempting. Memochords is right there as well. I don't know if I'd take it over Voice, though. I don't think I'd take it over Voice, but we'll see. So, yeah, those are obviously all going into combat, but we can just stay out of this and not get involved. I think that's fine. Ix Guild is such a good card, though. I do enjoy it. Just go Voice and just grab whatever. I don't hate it. We'll see. Voice is so good, though. It's such a good Paul Atreides card as well. So I think we have to grab Voice. We could grab a Liaison. Or I could trash the row and try and find a decent 2-coster. Like, there's pretty good ones. Liaison's fine. Do I have a preferable track to check? So I talk about this in my video. If you should check out the in-depth guide I did on this channel a few weeks or so ago. 1 second. Sorry about that. And I do talk about the research track. It depends what you want to do. The way I decide the research track is, I think you've got to decide kind of at the start of the game what you're going to do, if you want to go specimens for cards, or if you want to go beetles, or if you just want to race the track. And then when you get about halfway through, you want to kind of reassess what you're doing on the track as well. So, but it depends. It completely depends what your research capabilities are likely going to be. Some characters can research faster. Do you just want to get to the end? It varies what you want to do. So, if I had my way, I would probably go specimen, beetle, specimen, beetle, trash, beetle, and then down this way. But it totally depends what you want to do. There's a lot of variety to be had. So, all right. So we'll move on here. So again, so we do have all the water here. So we've got to decide if we want to go mining or if we want to go research station. Beguiling Pheromones has turned up here, which is a really, really fun card, and you can do a lot of good stuff with that. That lets you play a faction card, and if you can, and then you can trash one of the 2 cards in order to get a double bump. Blank Slate is there. Kaijo's having a nice look through my deck there, so I think I'm going to go for that. So I think we're going to go, we'll go in research here. I think this is better than the thing. I want to get hold of Beguiling Pheromones, and we've drawn pretty nicely there as well. So we're going to put the 2 troops in. We get another card because of our Signet Ring as well. So we draw a ton of cards. Look at all that persuasion. My God. And then we get 1 bump on the research. So that's good. So we will most likely get first access to Beguiling if we want it. And that's a really good card. We've got 9 persuasion in hand, by the way, kids. That is, that's pretty frightening. Not drawing on diplomacy cards, but that's fine. But yeah, Beguiling Pheromones, if you can pair that with like fold space cards or cheap cards on the row, Blank Slate, for example, oh man, that's a nice, cheap, easy double bump. Because of course, if Blank Slate's grafted with anything, it gains all faction symbols. Really strong. So we're basically going to look to get hold of Beguiling. We're going to get a load of cheap faction access, and we're just going to use that just to race tracks here is going to be the plan. Also, the fact we've got so many cards now makes us difficult to play against. Because people have no idea what I've got. So that's fun. Usurp's a lot of fun. Usurp, I actually reckon, is one of Paul's best cards. Because, of course, Paul Atreides, with his prescience ability, lets you see the top of your card. So if Usurp's at the top of your card, and if you've got a way to draw it, like Horror Projectors, something like that, or an Intrigue, you're basically running with like an 11-card deck. You can play anything from the row, you can play anything in your hand. You just got a million options. It's super strong. So, okay, so what do we want to do here? We're going to go Carfag for sure. What do we want to go Carfag with? Do we go with Voice to block a spot? If we block a spot, what do we block? Hardy Warriors? I like blocking Hardy Warriors here. We've got to keep troops out of the combat. So let's go ahead and do exactly that. Get the Intrigue. We're going to put in both of those. Hello, Machine Culture. Good card. That could be useful for some Hollow Projector, for some Memo Corders pinching. And then we're going to take the Voice, and we're going to block up Hardy Warriors here. Someone wanted to go there. With all that water, someone was going there for sure. So that makes life really difficult for everyone. And that means that we should be reasonably good for the victory here. We have a million swords as well. So unless, like, Ekaz has got specifically Sposis swords in ambush, we're pretty good here. And getting the victory point would be nice. It is Arakeen, which is, you know, pretty nice. But yeah, blocking up that. No one can get Mentat either. No one can stall a turn. So someone was going Hardy Warriors to take this combat. Now they can't. So that's a good play from us. It will make life difficult for them. And I think it was Helene who wanted to go there, if I had to guess. Ekaz having to take the water to go Great Flat and get hold of Holtzman. That's what he wants to do. Ekaz wants Holtzman. So yeah, you can see already people hating their lives here. And the complications are just that one voice. A voice early game is so powerful. It's so good. Because options are a lot more limited. So, and you see here, like, and that freaking having to use Sidene and go into selective breeding. It's not what he wanted. So, here we go then. So, we're going to reveal we have 7 plus the sword. So, we get a 9 there. We are going to grab hold of Beguiling. That's going to be super strong for us. And now we want to just get hold of loads of cheap faction access cards. So, Blank Slate is a perfect addition. So, we're going to grab that minimum. That gives us 6. Fufi is super strong. Obviously has tons of access, but it's a card I'd rather keep. Foreign Politics is also very good. Strong reveal for the bump. Clandestine's nice, but I don't have a way of sending it anywhere. Gurney, of course, is super strong as well. So it's hard to know what to want to do here. Am I really going to use Fufia and happy to trash him? I guess I don't hate it. I could also hit the row and try and find something better. I've still got 6 Persuasion. I don't have to play any of these cards. I think I'm going to actually trash the row and see if we can find something a bit better. Foreign Politics is a good card, though. And that's a nice, easy, straightforward double bump, and I can passively get bumps for that. So I think we'll grab Foam Room. Dissecting Kit, very strong card. We're going to grab that too. And that's going to be us largely done here. That's we've got 14 cards, which is plenty. But we don't need to get involved anymore here. We can just chillax, and we can rest on the cards we've got, start trashing what's in our hand, siphon our deck out a little bit, and then we'll rock and roll from there. If we can get some spies, we'll hit selective, you know, all that lovely good stuff. But we've got a pretty fun deck running here already. A lot of potential. It's all about cutting through a lot of our weaker cards. Dissecting is going to cut through a lot of our cards like Recon and Dagger. And then Beguiling Pheromone is going to get through Fold Spaces. It's going to get through Blank Slate, stuff like that. So, bit of shopping, but you can do that and you can get away with that. So, Helena's going to take, she has to take Fufi. She cannot get Gurney. Gurney in Helena's hands is pretty scary. And lots of revealing here. So, well, Ilbon bought in the tanks and has revealed Mentat. He didn't want to do that. Did not want to do that, so... landing rights, I suspect he'll go for. People see shipping and go shipping. They just... It's almost automatic for some people at this point. Almost automatic. So that voice token can be taken aside there. Doesn't need to be that big. So, good turn for us. Got a victory point. We've got Arakeen that's going to help fund us some Mentats and stuff. You know, it's a good space for us to want to be hitting anyways. So, yeah, pretty good turn for us. We've got some good cards. We just need our deck to just pair itself up nicely now. Which is slightly out of our control. So, we'll have to see how we go here. But, yeah, we'll grab that and be happy. But we do need to get our economy up and running, though. It was, you know, it's a bit of a pricey victory, but it's fine. Victory point's a victory point. We are the first people to score in the game, so that's nice. So, the great thing is, with cards like even Fold Space, is that you can trash them with, like, Beguiling Pheromones. Because the two effects are two different lines, so they're resolved separately. Unfortunately, not a great draw here. That's a bit of a problem. Voice again, by the way, though. So, if Ecans gets greedy here, and doesn't go for Swordmaster right away, I'm gonna punish him for it. And punished he shall be. Well, it's not punished. Yeah, he's got to go for it now. When voice is in people's decks, you gotta take a chart. Be careful here. Okay, so he's just gonna dominate actions here. I don't think this is a great time to be doing this, but whatever. If that's what he wants to do, so be it. Fold Space for Helena. She'll be first there. We've got an interesting spot here to work out what we want to do. And to be honest, I don't actually 100% know what to do here. We need to be hitting factions. That much is obvious. So, Memo Quarters I would also very much like. What do people want to go here? I think we wait on Voice. We do Voice second. And if he doesn't take Swordmaster right away, then he gets punished. So, we want to use Fold Space. Probably just some faction access looks fine to me. Do we just go Wealth here? I don't hate Wealth. If we can get Spice, I can take Memo Quarters, though, like, automatically. And I can just go Basin for it. And you know what? I think we're going to do it. I think we're just going to... We're going to get that right away and just not even take any chances. But no one else has Spice, and Helena's not going Memo Quarters, so I don't have to take it. I can take it with Voice, actually. And hope the water stays, and hope no one goes Imperial Basin, I guess. Yeah, I think so. We've got a decent deck. We need to start getting action, so let's just go Wealth for now. Draw the cards. We need to try and start making a push towards our Swordmaster. And we're going to see. Maybe someone goes Basin. If they do, I can change my action. Just grafting there. Nothing they can do. Just basically just sending Face Dancer somewhere. Face Dancer's a good card. That's a great one for Paul, by the way. Really fun. I mean, it's a bit late. You can't draw the intrigue and then just like... I mean, you still get it. Right, okay. Oh, you already had this. Okay, fine. Yeah, Face Dancer cannot actually go to Bene Gesserit, so... But the moment he saw the intrigue and drew the card, he's committed. He can't be doing that. So we are going to now deprive Ekaz of his Swordmaster, and we're going to make him hate his life. Getting greedy. Guess just draw loads of cards, though, so that's always nice. So we'll see what the plan is. We can also just go Smuggling as well. Smuggling is not even that bad for us here. Cash it in later on, get our Swordmaster. Don't hate it. So let's see what people want to do here. But yeah, so Immortality is definitely... It's a longer game. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot more to have to consider. You've got more options in hand. Decks are more complicated. A lot happening here. What's our next card anyways? It is Experimentation. You have indeed. I'll be honest to say, I don't entirely know what he was doing this turn. Now, does that mean he's got no green access? I don't know. I'm not willing to take that chance. He might still have it. He might think I've got Voice and is trying to persuade me not to go there, so I don't really care. Have I got anything else I'd want to block up Voice anyways? Not really. Hyena, I guess, is suggesting they don't actually have access to instead of shipping. It looks like to be what's going on here. Oh, they're just deciding whether to, which one to spend with. Well, they can do whatever they want. So we're going to grab hold of Memo Quarters. Memo Quarters as well is a tech that has more value now. Because the games are longer and factions are a lot more contested, it's a lot easier to get the persuasion to get hold of the Memo Quarter point. In normal games, it's a bit more tricky. I don't think we're going to be getting many beetles this game, but we'll see. No Mentat, so he's just going to go ahead and, quote, block up Memo Quarters here in Garrison. But we are going to be taking that. Is there anything else I want to deprive with voice? Is the question. He drew a load of cards, so I think we have to assume that he's gonna go there. So let's go ahead with this. We are gonna block up Swordmaster, and then we're gonna play Machine Culture, and we're gonna get held on Memo Quarters to get our bump here. Very good. And yeah, he was obviously going Swordmaster, so that has been punished. So a good move there. That's why he drew so many cards to try and get hold of it. So no Swordmaster. He gonna have to wait for it. And now players can try and jump on that. Players can look to try and get in the way here. We had no troops, so we couldn't deploy anything here. But yeah, the power of the voice early just goes to show you it's very, very damaging. Elaine just taking the resources. She had to use experimentation. I would never have used Esmar here. Resources at this point, very, very good. I would say our prospects of winning this game are not amazing early on. It really depends. Our success in this game come down purely to how comes down to how our deck decides to draw. We are unfortunately victim to it. If the deck doesn't draw very well, we've got a problem. We have 5 Persuasion. We are going to Atomics the Row here, I'm pretty sure. Try and find something a bit better. None of these are great. Gunfopter's good. Ixion Engineer has some value. Embedded Agent has value. I have got hold of Bene Gesserit cards. Siege Reverend Mother, though, is also very strong. Man, it's tough to know. I have got Fremen cards. It's tough to know. I'm actually going Embedded. I very rarely take Embedded Agent, but we have the voice, and it is unblockable. And the double shipping would be useful. Siege Reverend Mother is a very good card, though. Don't get me wrong. It's a tough one. Siege also gives me faction access. I could, in theory, later on pair up. I don't think Siege is anything I'd want to be trashing with Beguiling. So, but I haven't really got many Bene Gesserits. I've only got the one. So it's a tough call. But we're going to take it. The intrigues will be good. Ekaz gets hold of Guild Bankers. They'll be very happy with that. But yeah, getting hold of Memo Quarters is going to be good for us here. That compared with our... we should probably get the point from that. Should get the point from that. Wow. Okay, Ekaz just going full combat, taking Bashar here. So... what we're going to want to do here is we're going to largely probably not get involved in combat. Let's say getting Arakim was huge because Ekaz is going full combat here. So getting the point before he was set up is huge. So we've got to, you know, rely upon that fact. Nothing happens. So we will just move on here. But our benefit is going to be faction drag. We just need our deck to draw reasonably. If our deck doesn't synergize well with itself, we got a problem. Okay. Don't hate that draw. Does mean that we're going to get Beguiling and Blank Slate next round, which is good. Means we get a double bump out of that. That's really strong. It might be worth us just absolutely trying to bomb the Spacing Alliance. There's reason to do that. We could also use Throne Room Politics. Also has some trashing ability as well. I don't think I'm going to get Bene Gesserit Alliance this game. It doesn't seem very likely. Helena giving up shipping here. Which is curious. So as far as research is concerned, at this point, like, we're never getting Twisted Mentat before anyone else. So I think we're just going to go Beetles. Our deck is also plenty big enough as it is. We need to just be cutting down on our cards. So we're going to be looking to trash cards wherever possible here. Throne Politics we're probably going to look to play. But if we don't, it's a good reveal. Do we want to use Experimentation or Signet Ring? Our next card is the Dagger, which isn't a big deal. So probably just use experimentation for this. There is obviously no Mentat. We're never getting Swordmaster here, so we don't have to worry about that. So... yeah, Ilban wants the Steel Suit, but can't. He just wants more Water Monopoly here. But of course, Ilban has got Sidina, so obviously wants the water. He does not have access to Siege yet either, which is significant. So he's just gonna go ahead and do that. It's fine. I wonder if he's got hold of Wind Traps. We'll see. Either way, we've definitely got to go. In experimentation here, and I think we just go and get the Beetle. I don't see a reason to draw any cards here, and then we'll reassess the situation. You do want to be making sure that you get hold of 4 Beetles in a game. You realistically need to be getting to here in pretty much most games. If you don't, you're probably leaving points on the table. Getting 2 points on the track is difficult, but you should be looking to at least try and get hold of 1, so... So we've got an option here, what we want to do. We can go Throne Room, we can draw, we could get a troop in for like a third place here. We do go after Ilban. Ilban's surely putting troops in though, so... yeah, we're not in any rush. Ugh. But yeah, so you definitely have to approach these games. There's tons of spice there, and it's just waiting for someone to start grabbing these. No one's grabbing any of this spice, which is nuts. But yeah, we're never getting the Bene Gesserit alliance, so I think for in politics, we're probably going to play early, and then we're going to leave it to reveal and get us our pump, probably with the Bene Gesserit passively, I would imagine. I don't think we're ever likely to get the alliance, so Throne Room can get us our bump there later on. Throne Room's good to use early against if you're getting rid of these not so good cards and start trashing. Finally, someone starts taking some of this spies. But yeah, we're never getting twisted, so at this point, we're never getting any of these cards, any of the good ones, so let's just go Beetles. I don't know why you play that now, but whatever. I think you should just wait. So let's just go ahead to Wealth and get hold of a load of stuff. Throne Politics makes Wealth a significantly better space. Getting a troop and the card trash is all super, super good. High priority travel doesn't work currently. He doesn't have 2 persuasion, so he just gets the spice. Holtzman engine he's taking. No, I wouldn't be shocked. Just to get more swords, and also this is a denial. Might also go flagship, but that'd be pretty committing from ECAS. But flagship would be pretty devastating probably. So ECAS is set up pretty nicely to catch up here. We have got an early lead. And we're gonna need a bit of luck with it, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, like, Beguiling Pheromones has a lot of potential to do a ton of damage. Shifting Allegiances turns up, by the way. Corrupt Smuggler as well is a good card. Guild Admin as well. Like, there's all this is what you want as with Beguiling, is cheap faction access cards. That's what you want. War Peddler turns up for the water. I assume Helena's gonna take it, but Helena's got like 14 cards. Her deck's getting kind of big here. Which is why we're trying to not buy too much. We need to be a bit picky now. We know that we're going to be getting rid of cards with Grafting Kit and Throne Room Politics. But we've still got to be a little cautious with what we buy and don't do anything too crazy. But like, if we can get Guild Admin, we're just trashing so many cards at once. Culling for our deck super quickly. That's going to help us in like sort of rounds sort of 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, when we've got a nice, concise deck and everyone else is kind of floundering with recons and stuff like that. That's the plan. So, but it's pretty finely poised. We do need some intrigues. I won't lie. I would like some intrigues. So yeah, Sidina, couldn't play it. And she doesn't really have any real throwing cards, does Ilban currently, so they're not getting much Sidania Bond going. So Sidania is purely for the points. No, it's a visual glitch. It's just a bug on the game. It's not a colorblind spot. It's just a glitch. It's a bug. The game lagged as it loaded. I just think it's a novel that it says claim leader under all the buttons. So, yeah. I think we've got to basically say Emperor Alliance and Space Alliance are probably the two for us. So we get a specimen for that. We get free to buy. Do we take Corrupt Smuggler or do I take Guild Admin? I think Guild Admin is better for us in the long run. I would like the 2 spies from Corrupt Smuggler, but it needs to be grafted. And we have only got, like... We have got 2 grafting cards. I don't need to trash as much because I can draw through my deck a little bit better than other people. But I've only got 1 card that does that currently. Tough one. But I think Guild Admin is better. It also denies trashing to other people. So we're going to go ahead and get hold of that. High Priority Travel, second one here, by the way. We will be taking that. We have the Persuasion for that. So we can do a lot of fun stuff with that. That gives us extra card draw. Big, big card this for Pool Atreides. Really cheap, really easy. Really nice. So Ikaz just goes for Heavy Solari, which is interesting. Has a million intrigues. I will steal those if I can. Don't think I won't do it. Especially when you don't have any intrigues. That'd be huge. But he will be playing some now, so... And a double cross to get a true pin. Yeah, that's why I hadn't been deploying. Makes sense. Yeah, I know what you mean. It can be a bit... Some people do struggle a little bit with the green and yellow. I do get that. So, you know. Yeah, Ikaz obviously showing, you know, the strength of, like, all these swords here. So... But ultimately, Ikaz is not going to be my problem. What I need to do is to just hope... That, especially Helena. Helena needs to be fighting Ikaz here. And Ilban probably will do a bit as well. So we're probably going to stick largely out of the way here. We've got to pick our spots. Ikaz not able to trash, though. It should be noted. So they both ambush. So resource getting used here. Great. I mean, it's tricky, Papa. It's tricky. Ikaz decided to go for the bumps there. I mean, I don't think I would have bothered with that. I'm not going to lie. I don't think that shipping's that good for you here. But whatever. I mean, some of them are good. Like, Scout is, like, it's very few cases I would use Scout. Very few cases. Apart from specifically, like, a heavy sword deck with, like, artillery and stuff. Other than that, I would really never touch Scout. But you know, Sardaukar Infantry is fine. Oh, he had, Swordmaster. So, yeah, he can do that. Mentat Swordmaster. He can even use all his agents, which is amusing. Got kind of a bad hand for it anyways. So whenever they're done, we'll move on. Yeah, we have so much potential. So we are going to get Blank Slate and Beguiling, which is huge. We're going to get our Dissecting Kit with our dagger. We don't want to draw any cards here. We do have a slight issue, though, in that... Well, I've only got 2 agents, so that's actually fine. So what do we want to hit here? I have an issue. I can't go instead of shipping without using, like, Blank Slate. I've drawn pretty bad here, so I've got to make a choice what I want to do. This is actually a pretty awkward situation. Hand is drawn really badly here. What's the best thing for me to do? Got a lot of options. I kind of have to go into Stella. I got to keep that away from yellow and blue. But it means I have to give up Blank Slate or Beguiling. Beguiling would do nothing if I do it this way, which is a bit unfortunate. It's a tricky hand. I think Blank Slate's fine. I can trash it later. It's not a disaster. Let's just go ahead and do that then. Do we want to get a tech or do we just go up and down here? I think we just go down and up is fine. So let's go ahead and go down and up. Troops, cash, and we will threaten the spacing. So I'll have to find a way to trash it. But I've got several cards that go factions, so it's not a disaster not trashing Blank Slate. We may get Mentat, we might not. I'm not really concerned either way. Should be noted as well, beguiling also can be sent with other things anyways. So they're going to go there. So we're just not going to get involved. I mean, to be fair, the money wouldn't be bad. Some money wouldn't be bad here, but it's not a big deal. Helena obviously got shifting, so they're just going to make us a pump. But it's fine. We get the bump with the member quarters anyway, so we needed to take one regardless. So this is fine. Even if they decide just to completely accelerate beyond us, like, so be it. Not a disaster. Not a disaster at all. So what do we want to do for our next one? That's the question. Probably have to do that, I suspect. There's no point drawing. Drawing's no good, so we should probably go... I could do that as well. I've got a few options. I'm not entirely sure what's the one thing I want to do. So... We don't have to get involved. I'm not obliged. We're gonna trash with dissect. It's a question of what I'm trashing the dagger. It's just a question of where I go. I think I have to go tech negotiation. I've got to stop Ilban getting. I mean, he could just go Dreadnought. He has got his the Sword Master. So I guess if he wants that, he's gonna get it. I guess I can't really stop that. I probably have to put in all three, I guess. I could also go High Council. But I don't have Sword Master yet, which is a little bit awkward. Helena's about to get it, though, so I'm about the only person without Sword Master. And High Council, the problem is it's tricky. I mean, what is there, though? My deck is huge. But I guess if I'm going to get it, I've got to get it now. So, let's go do it now. We can trash that and get a specimen. Yeah, if I don't do it now, I'm never getting it. So, and combat's like, it's not a big deal. So we got 5 persuasion, which is good. But I don't think we've got very much prospect of winning this game at this point. It's not looking very likely. I don't think we're going to win this. We don't have enough firepower at the moment. So it's not looking very optimistic for us. Ilban's taking Holtzman. But at least we can get hold of Piter. And Piter will help us here significantly. So let's go grab Piter. Do I want to grab anything else? The answer is no. But Piter will be good. So we have a big deck, 17 cards, but we've got a lot of trashing that we can do. So we will be able to sup through several of these in this round. Ilban also went Carfag. Didn't take Holtzman. I'm kind of shocked. Whatever. Whatever. But no, this doesn't. This doesn't look very good for us. It doesn't look very good for us at all, unfortunately. No, the fact they're all card drawers is bad news for us. Like, Paul is definitely better when there's less of them, but when they're all like that sort of style, it's very hard for Paul to compete. So we're a bit unlucky. This is how it worked out. It is what it is. But, you know, whatever. Ekaz as well is like one of the best leaders in Immortality, probably. So, you know, it was... If Paul is in the game with Ekaz, it's pretty hard to win. It's pretty difficult, so... You know. We'll do what we can, but... I don't have a good feeling about it. Now, it should be noted, I can still, in theory, take the Alliance here. And there is still value for us to even bumping with the spacing, just to get all of the Solari for our Swordmaster. So I'm probably bump this there anyways, to threaten. And if Helena feels that she's got to go fold space to protect that, then that's fine. It's an action she's had to kind of semi-ish waste. So... Helena will get the first, we'll get there first, which is fine. We were never getting there. Wasn't an intention. But no, I don't think we can win this game now. I think it doesn't look very good. I'll try, but it would take something pretty extraordinary to happen, I think, at this point. I don't have enough firepower. Unless our deck decides that it's just going to suddenly start working. Like in a level that it currently isn't. Don't look good. But at least we got our king, you know? At least we've got, like, the 1 combat victory point, so that helps. But we've got a lot of stuff to do in a very short space of time. And basically we need, like, blue and yellow to just beat the hell out of each other. And for red to just, like, reveal every single turn and not take any actions. And then we might win. Twisted Mentat on top of the deck, by the way. That's pretty nice. So, there we go. Yeah, I don't think we can win this now. I think this is largely over. Alliances is going to be our one get-out-of-jail card. He takes Ixion Engineer, but he's not really... I think that's more of just a denial. I don't think he's realistically ever going to take all 3 techs here. But whatever. We'll see. So... just going to draw my next hand here. At least get ready to draw. We'll see what happens. So they're having some... they're busy fighting. I don't really care what's going on over there. It's not really my problem anymore. I've got my own issues. I can't really worry about any of them now. I know what I've got to do. It's either going to work or it's not. If it doesn't work, then I ain't got a lot to lose now. Although I'm technically second with 3 points, I've probably got the least chances of winning this game. I would reckon. That's just being honest. So, they're busy doing that. I'm just going to draw the next hand. So, we draw. That's our hand. Christ. I can't even go up and trash with that. That's really brutal. Guild Admin is next. Notable. Alright, so we're still going to go the same plan. There's no reason to change what we're doing. Terror Purpose. Might get involved in this. I might be forced into it. So, up and down. So we'll go up here for the cash, minimum, and we'll start getting some spice. Let's go and get a specimen. We get a bump, gives us an intrigue. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That is about the last intrigue I wanted to see. Yeah. There's not a lot I can really do here. Like, my game's just over. I can't do a lot about this. And Ekaz is just... yeah. It's not looking good, kids. We will use Piter to get hold of Mentat or Swordmaster. Whichever happens. I do have 9 persuasion. I could just buy spice. But there's not a lot of point. So, get hold of Swordmaster with Piter. Gives us some more intrigues, which is good. We just need luck now. Can we get out of jail? Not with stuff like that. We ain't going to. Yeah, this game looks pretty over. So, I'll do what I can, kids, but I have very little expectations of this one now. Doesn't look good at all. I mean, if it does, great, but I don't see how that's ever realistically going to happen. Like, Ilban's got so many actions on me. I don't think there's a lot of point, to be honest. Nah, it looks pretty... And second place isn't even doing much for me either, so... Ekaz is just getting in the way of Saiyadina. But, yes, looks pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Man. I need the deck to work with me here, and it's not doing so currently. Do I play for Usurp and put it on top of my deck and just threaten all sorts of stuff? Yeah, we can't win this game. We can't win this game. So this match is over. I've lost. I know that. I can't do it. They just have too much for me. So I'm not gonna bother with this combat. It's a waste of time. I might just go smuggling or something. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I might just play for Usurp and just have some fun here. But like this game's over. Plan State's doing nothing. There's just nothing to do here. I guess I'll just go base and put a troop in. We'll put a couple in. Sure. But we're not really... I think I've lost giving up on this. Sure, let's go get hold of Usurp. What the hell? We put it on top of our deck and go from there. But now this one's over. Ikaz is drawing 3 because Face Dancer gives him 1 and Show of Strength because he's grafting it, so it lets him draw 2 more. It's pretty busted. So, yeah. You know. More swords for Ikaz. So, again, we're not getting involved in this. No worries. But yeah, no, I can't win this game anymore. I don't see how it's possible. We don't have the firepower. So, we'll see. But I'll be honest, looking at this situation, I think I'd do well not to be last. That's the sad truth of this. I think I'd do well not to be last here. And that's the problem. It's one of the problems with Immortality sometimes. It's a longer game. When the writing's on the wall, it can be pretty brutal like this. You can just see, you can just see it coming, so... Ikaz, I mean, Helena should go up there to deny Ikaz, like, Holtzman and stuff, but, yeah. Unfortunately, again, we need our deck to cooperate with us here, and it's not doing so. Like, this is a hideous opening hand for us. Really bad. And, of course, we draw 2 intrigues that I can't use. Tiebreaker's doing nothing. I'm never winning a combat, so... You know. Not a lot you can do. Not a lot you can do. Where's my thing gone? Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. But Immortality can be like this, you know. It could be like this. But yeah, we're so dead last here. We are so dead last here. There's just not much to do. I've got 4 to buy. I have 5 to buy. Let's grab Usurp and put it on top. Maybe I can have some fun with it, but I can't realistically win this game anymore. Just grab Thopter for the sake of it. Sure, what the hell. I probably shouldn't have... Well, I mean, we'll see what Usurp comes up with, you know. Usurp lets you pull a card off the row. But yeah, it's just... If this was a chess game, this is resignation territory. That's the truth. We're just in resignation territory. This one is over. So this might be a good time for you guys to ask me questions about either Immortality or whatever else. I'll answer them. Because I'm gonna be on. I fear I'm not gonna be heavy committing to this game anymore. When you play so many games, sometimes it's really difficult sometimes to like mentally ascribe to all the games equally. So if you've got questions you want to ask, now's a good time. Because we're going to be here a while, and this is going to be a slow, painful death. So please ask away, and I will answer what I can. Within reason. Yeah, it's over. Paul Atreides just cannot thrive when all the card draws are. He doesn't have the firepower for it. Even in Immortality, he just doesn't have the firepower for it. So, but I don't really see who else I would have picked. Beast, maybe. I don't think Beast is that good in Immortality, though. I don't think he's that suited to this game. Don't forget the choice. It's just unfortunate everyone else was drawn. So we will do a second game after this, though. We will do one more. Try and have some more success here, but yeah, this one's just, you know. It's a shame as well when it's not competitive at all. It really is a shame. But, you know. UK. I'm currently residing a little bit outside of Birmingham. Was from not a million miles from London, moved a couple of years or so ago. So. A lot of people for some reason seem to think, especially Americans, I think from Australia. I most certainly am not. So we just get a spice on this. There's not really a lot to do. But yeah, this game is just completely over. So, it's weird. So, I feel like Beast isn't quite as good as he used to be. Because it's kind of weird. So, there is more combat in Immortality because the game goes longer. There are more tier 3s, obviously. But I just think that, generally speaking, a lot of the card drawers have been, at least to some degree, balanced. Oh, by the way, have a look at this row. Now that we've got Usurp, look at this row. It's doing absolutely nothing here. It's pretty funny. So, you know, that's a thing. But yeah, no, so definitely, you know, a lot of the faction climbers also aren't as good because there's so many more ways to climb factions now. So, like, there's just so many different options and what not to do. So, you know, that's a thing. We do get a troop in Arakeen, by the way, for what that's worth, which is nothing. But yeah, like, you know, obviously the card draws, because there's more deck building, you know, especially in the previous, in Rise of X, like, deck building wasn't as important because it was kind of a quick game. It's a longer game now, so those that can draw their cards for grafting purposes especially, and be able to combine their deck more, just have a lot more innate power. I wouldn't want to, like, try and rank leaders at all in this game. God forbid. But still. But yeah, this is pretty over. I'm aware of GeoWizard. That's about it. I've heard the name. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to punish Helena for not securing this alliance. We're going to take that. We get a trash as well out of Guild Ambassador. If I want to trash anything, let's trash. Well, we got trashed that, and I guess I'll just trash, like, convincing or something. What the hell? It doesn't really matter. So, double bump there. Again, Beguiling Pheromones, showing its power. You trash either one of the cards, you get a double bump. Great faction sealer. So, Helena throws that point away. We really should have protected that at some point. I guess they can always shift away, but it's a little bit careless from Blue there. I might just start trashing pretty much everything here. Like, I got nothing to lose. We can reveal Dissecting for a Beetle Bump. We have now got enough Persuasion or research with the Talaxu. So that's good. They'll probably just go Emperor here, I would imagine, to put more troops in. That's what I would do. They've got flagships, so... But yeah, we're just largely a spectator now. Realistically... Have they even paid attention to the fact I've taken their alliance? Yeah, I was going to say, what are you doing? So that's that. We at least get one alliance out of this game, so I guess that's nice. Usurping is not doing a whole lot here. Fortuitously. So, but yeah, like, we're just, like, hoping we don't come last now, pretty much. But I don't see how I don't come last. But I'll try. What even is in my deck? Do I want to draw any more here? Would be nice to, but it's not a big deal. I can't draw it with blank slate. Blank slate's in here. If you're asking for earlier, because I would rather have just gone shipping. My deck drew pretty hideously, so that's kind of largely why. I think I am going to trash diplomacy with dissecting, though. Like, it doesn't really matter anymore. What am I going to do here? Just go wealth. I could go conspiring, I guess. Well, that's really doing a whole lot. I could also just get hold. I might just graft corrupt smuggler here and just take some spies, I guess. Yeah, sure. What the fuck? Just grab some spies, put some troops in. Oh, nothing to lose anymore. That would have been better. I don't know, board game collection. I only have 2 sets of board games. I've now Dune Imperium and Nemesis. They're the only 2 I've ever played in any detail. I've tried some others, little bits and pieces here and there, but they're the only 2 I've got. I have got all the Nemesis stuff. I played that for a lot before this, though never physically. I went and got it for reasons. I wanted to. It was a cool thing to have. But no, they're the only 2 I've actually got. I enjoyed my time. I've probably played Nemesis probably about as much as I've played Dune Imperium. I don't touch it anymore. Nemesis it's a good story generator. It is a brutal game, and that sometimes just really shit stuff happens to you. But that's the way it goes. But no, other than that, it's fine. So. It is nice to not be emotionally invested into a game. Sometimes, I will not lie, it's nice to not have to worry about the game anymore. So that's good. Let's see what Ilban wants to do. I've got options. Yeah. Just gonna get involved in here. Makes sense. I'll be honest and say I don't really remember point me actually using my diplomacy for diplomacy's sakes. I might just grab spy satellites. I honestly think I might do that. I don't actually think I'm gonna get memo quarters off anymore. And there's other people that would like spy satellites, specifically Ilban, so I'm actually going to go and just straight deny that now. We're just going to take it. It doesn't really matter anymore, so we're just on doing whatever purposes, really. Doesn't really matter what happens now. There's nothing to do. I've not seen it yet. Apparently it was really good. I have seen little bits of it, but I've not actually seen either that one or like the 80s version. I've not seen either, so I can't say. But my understanding is apparently it was pretty good. Apparently. I will eventually get around to watching it. Eventually. Yeah, we just get spy satellites here. There's just... It's not a lot I can really do anymore. I'll get around to it eventually. I was going to watch it when it came out and never got around to it. I'll get there. It's not a big deal. I mean, almost I could start watching it now instead of playing this game. You know, we are, as in, absolutely nowhere this game. Absolutely nowhere, so... We have no chances here. Game is over. Ugh. I can actually get spiritual fervor. I have free persuasion with no cards in hand. Is that insane? I can actually get spiritual fervor with nothing in hand because I went tech negotiation. I've got high council. So I can actually grab that. That is pretty nuts. It doesn't matter which way I go. Let's just give myself a specimen. That's pretty fun, getting cards with nothing in your hand. Yeah, of course, the second part is coming out back end of the year, which will be good. That'll be fun. But yeah, I might say it's pretty good, so. My mistake was that all other card draws are in this game, and Paul can't compete with that. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. We also needed our deck to cooperate more to get more beguiling and dissecting use, and it's not done so. But yeah, the main problem for Paul is that all the other card drawers are there. He's not better than all these guys in a game in Immortality. So I don't. I pass. I do what you want. I did get a specimen for trash and diplomacy. Did I not get a specimen for trash and diplomacy? I'm pretty sure I put it on. It doesn't make much of a difference if I did, so. Is he now? Well, Mr. Denon, I apologize. You're witnessing a not very competitive game here. I apologize. We're on Q&A with the BlackShadow currently, so feel free to give some Qs, and I'll give what As that I can. Embedded was ambitious, although I think Voice is pretty close. Voice is at the bottom of my deck. Ugh. Yeah, even Voice, like, we got a lot of use out of Voice early, but yeah. Oh boy, do you really want to draw Paul Denon into this conversation? I don't know if you want to do this. I'm sure Paul is aware that Galaxy Master has been the subject of a lot of debate amongst especially our specific community. And there's some people that feel it's a little too good. But I don't know if this is really a conversation that we need to be getting involved in here. Helena won that combat, by the way, so... And it's Grand Vision, which is kind of ridiculous, so... Yeah, we're just on... I don't know what we're doing now, to be honest. I don't really know what we're trying to achieve anymore in this game. Not a lot. Like, what even is my objective in this game anymore? I don't even know. I honestly don't know. I have got Spice Must Flow. I'm going to be brutally honest. I actually think the best thing for me to do here is, like, draw a card and then just Spice Must Flow. I really think that's where our game is now. It's completely over. This is also very possibly the last turn of the game anyway. Very possibly, so... You know. And by very possibly, I mean this is almost certainly the last turn of the game. So I'm happy just to kind of probably get this over with. Move on to another one. Yeah, TM has caused a lot of debate, but I've got enough experiences of games that I've played where Talaxian Master has just completely warped games. And people that were absolutely nowhere in a game found it and have like won the game. Stuff like that. So this is the problem. I don't care so much Attack Master about the stats of the game. I don't care at all. What matters to me more is the effect that it has on the match being played. And that's pretty stark sometimes, the difference that makes. It's pretty drastic, so... By the way, if blue is going here, as I say, if blue's going there, they must think this is the last turn of the game. Like, it probably is. You know. Talaxian Master doesn't guarantee a win, but say when Lannister, for example, is insta-revealing for Talaxian Master in the first round of the game and is winning 17 out of 19 of them, that's a problem. That should be impossible. And that's not playing against people who don't know how to play the game. You know, he's playing against very good players, so... It's, I think the 2 reveal is a little much, and that I have said this personally, but there's work going on behind the scenes to kind of understand the card better. It's a shame though, because the card, like the age ability, is really fun, and it's really cool, but when TM snowballs, there's basically nothing to do. So Helena's going for High Council. Helena's just going to win this game, by the looks of it. That's good. But no, I'm at a point where I don't really enjoy, but I just don't enjoy games of TM in it anymore. I'm kind of over it. Doesn't matter to me, so. I might just reveal and buy the spice. Like, I'm sure this game is practically over here. If they've got a Dagger for High Council, it's over. So, and it looks like that's what's going on here. Looks like they've got a way just to end this game. Yeah, I'm just going to reveal and buy spice and get this over with. I think what people's problem... I knew we were going to get into Talaxian debate somewhere. So what a lot of people's problem with Talaxian Master is that it self-funds itself. Self-funds itself, good English. But also the issue with Talaxian Master is, how do you stop it? When someone buys Talaxian Master, how do you... What is the defense against the Talaxian Master? How do you curb its power? What do you do to stop them revealing Talaxian Master for 2 research bumps? So we're just going to buy the Spice Must Flow and just call it a day here. This game is over. That's where all it is. So again, there's been a lot of talk. We talked about, obviously, in the podcast. We've got, in the TTS Club Discord, we have a thread with well over 1,000 messages, with everyone giving their lots of their thoughts. We did take a straw poll of players' thoughts. Now, this shouldn't be taken with any great scientific integrity, but it is worth noting what we did discover. So, we did a poll of everyone on the Discord, and those that wanted to respond, about what do they think about Talaxian Master. So, I'll give you the specific numbers of what we did here. So, we did 3 questions. We first asked, do you think Talaxian Master is fine as it is, or if it should be changed and or removed? In some form. Doesn't matter what, just anything. And it was already a 50-50 split. Specifically here, we've got 35 that said it's fine, and 39 that said it needs changing. That already isn't the best vote of confidence, but we've got more information. So the next question we then asked is then, if you do think it's changed, how should it be changed? Now, the vast majority, people were allowed to choose multiple options. We had removing it entirely, taking an icon off, and then increasing the cost to 7. We had 5 for just completely taking it out. We had 33 for taking off one of the reveal research icons. And we had 18 that said increase its cost up to 7. Again, this is not the most scientific by any stretch of imagination, but this is kind of a in the air, kind of see what people thought. And they've had this poll up for a couple of weeks now, at least. This started nearly a month ago now, actually. But what I felt was most interesting was the next question we asked. we re-asked the original question of whether you think TM is fine as it is or it shouldn't be. But we stated that it should, for only people that have played more than 30 games of Immortality, 80% said it should be changed. Compared to 50% from everyone. So that tells a story. Again, it's a snapshot. It's not very scientific, but it does suggest that as people are playing the game, or maybe on the face of it, it doesn't look too big, but once people play the game and start seeing Talaxi Master doing what it can do, people are starting to realize how abundantly strong that card is. And I think that is telling. Also, I should have an intrigue as well for that, by the way. Never mind, doesn't really matter. So, again, like, this isn't highly scientific, but I think that as people... And I've seen, again, a lot of examples. We had one game, just a random game I played with Expert, for example. And it was simply a case of where... what was I going to say here? Like, we had a 4-player game that someone... I decided not to take Talaxi Master in the opening round. I could have done, but I just totally ignored it, because I want... For me, I think other people need to get the card in their own hands and realize what it can do. And we had a 4-player game that almost immediately turned into a 3-player, and the 4-person Talaxi Master just started playing Solitaire. They didn't interact at all. They were just doing nothing, no interaction with the table whatsoever, just going research, getting some water, drawing cards, buying Spiceless Flows, had no interaction with the game whatsoever, and they finished the game with 14 points. And the only reason they didn't win is because of a freak incident that happened on the final combat, which meant that Red won it and got in front just. But other than that, Blue would have won the game with no interacting with the table whatsoever. We couldn't do anything with them. They didn't interact with us, apart from, like, one combat they got involved in. They didn't win it. So, Well, this is the thing. So I'm going to make a speculative call here. And people here may or may not agree. But there is definitely a lot of evidence that say, for whatever reason, when developers, and it feels like this game, and Paul might be listening and might say that I'm a complete idiot, by all means go so. But there's quite a lot of cards in this game where they have a new mechanic in them, and then as such, they're probably cheaper than they should be. Weather Power, for example, is viewed as like one of the strongest cards in the game. It's only 4 cost. That infiltration and the age ability is huge. In the Shadows is a good example. Obviously, the power it lets you do. And obviously the unloading effect. But it's only a 2-coster. That's insane. There's no way that should be a 2-cost card. It's completely absurd. But it is what it is. So yeah, basically, that's kind of where I'm at on that. There is a lot of evidence, like when you bring these new cards, and it happens in a lot of card games as well, I'm sure. You bring in these expansions, you bring in new mechanics, and you make it kind of a little cheap, because what's the point of putting in all these new mechanics to a game, and then the abilities to do it are, like, super expensive, and no one buys it? There's no point, really. So, so I think it makes sense having to research on the Talaxi Master initially, but in the hands of very good players who know what they're doing and know their way around this game, it can be crazily destructive. Again, listen to Lannister in the podcast. Go for our Talaxi Master poll. We've got I asked people if people get TM to post their thoughts on the poll. And we've got several games people they don't even know the game very well, just got Talaxi Master, and it does so many things for you. Because it's revealing for you, you never have to worry about going to any of this. You have to worry about going mining or using experimentation cards. You can just do whatever you want. This gets taken care of for you if you get it early, and you can focus on doing pressuring alliances. You're not having to go mining. If you can go shipping, great. But it's just like, and then obviously at the end of the game, you're then drawing additional cards, and again, you're still self-funding yourself. You're drawing more cards. You're finding Talaxi Master even faster to draw even more cards. It just snowballs. It really does. So that is what it is. Again, there's stuff going on in the background to kind of mess with stuff and kind of explore a little bit. I should also be on this side of the screen. Just realized I'm not doing a video. But I've got a lot of evidence to suggest that, like, TM it's pretty strong at best. I did say in the podcast about Gola as well. But Gola I've kind of I've eased off a little bit. I do think the city access is a problem, however. Because it means that a lot of the really, really oppressive things, the combinations Gola and Mahayim, Gola and Desert Ambush, stuff like that, they're unblockable because you can always go to a city access. And, you know, even like Mahim, for example, like if they don't have any spice, for example, they have to go either secrets or they go wealth. Now, because Gola has a city access, you can go Carthag, you can go Arakeen, you can go Siege if you've got the research, you can go if you've got the persuasion, you can go research, and all of a sudden this this ability to discard 2 cards, to make people discard 4 cards from their hand and just end their turns on the spot, you basically can't even stop. So, I think that is a bit of an issue, but yeah, it goes either way. But anyway, so we knew we get into this discussion at some point or another. I am largely in the it's pretty damn powerful, but it is what it is. So, anyways, this game is about over. I've not paid any attention to what's been going on here, so I do apologize. So yeah, but that is what it is. So I actually reckon in Immortality, the leaders are fairly balanced. Because a lot of the faction climbers aren't quite as strong, because there's so many more ways to climb factions now, and because the card drawers who just didn't really benefit in Ix much because it was a much more faster paced game and there was not much deck building, they definitely benefited. So I actually think all the leaders are probably there or thereabouts. I wouldn't want to do a ranking for this game. I still think there's some leaders that are struggling. I still think Memnom's probably the weakest. A laser can be, although if there's a lot of grafting going on, she can really make tons of use out of that with one step ahead. But I honestly reckon a lot of the leaders are there or thereabouts of each other at this point now. I don't think it's particularly insane. You know, but you can go both ways on this, so. It's also, as well, the game has only been out for, what, 2 months at this point? So there is a lot of people trying to, people are still sussing this game out, for example. But the one thing that is very noticeable with this game is it's very swingy. And you do end up with, say, with Rise of Ix, and again, it's partially because people aren't so familiar with it. In Rise of Ix, you've definitely got a lot more of, kind of like tighter matches. Whereas in Immortality, you do see a lot more of one person just leading by like 4 or 5 points. You do see this happen a lot more in this compared to Rise of Ix. Because there's more options now, there's more scope to go wrong. So that is ultimately where we're at here. But yeah, I think on the whole, it's still reasonably balanced, I guess, for what it's worth. So that's a thing. Right, this game's over, so we're going to go on to the next one. Again, sorry I paid basically no attention to it at the end, but there was just not really to really watch, so. Right, take it, guys. I think Helena won. I don't know. It looks like Helena won. Oh, dear. That's pretty funny. Let's go find another game. Dude, that's funny. And as always, if you do find, let me just type this in here. If you do find Corner Market and Plans Within Plans on Immortality, you pretty much just win the game. So, shrug. So yeah, we'll get another game up and going. Hopefully this will be a bit more competitive, I hope. That one wasn't particularly. Where it goes. Yeah, that was comical. But there's the way it goes, so it's like, what do, you know? Ugh! Millie didn't actually find TM in that game as well. Like, if TM does show up, like, I want TM to show up. I want us to like, see it in some action here. And see what it can do. So, but we'll see. Anyway, so we'll get look for another game up and going, but just make the lobby while I'm thinking about it. It might be a couple of minutes for people to join, so we'll see how we go here. But yeah, the board as well is like, I'll just make a mention as well for the board here. Board's in a great state now. Huge thanks to everyone that's got involved with this. Grim, Asmodeus, obviously originally off Murphy and stuff like that. It's in a really good spot. I think it was bugging out apparently slightly yesterday, a little bit. But yeah, the board now just does everything so much, you know, obviously being able to like, you know, we've got text for like obviously the resource as well and stuff like that. Everything going on. Board's in a great state now, which is awesome to see. So that's awesome. So just wait for a moment. Might take a minute. I might quickly just go and get a drink. I'll be 2 seconds, kids. I will be right back. Hi. I'm sorry, Liam. I stopped paying attention to the end of that game. We were busy talking about other stuff, so... But hi. I'll be right back, kids. Hold on. Right. Yeah, I mean... You take a chance. You take a chance with the cards. Like, I don't regret buying what I did. But no. When you buy a lot of cards, you need your deck to work itself out, and it didn't. Risky take. Risky take. We had so many ways to trash cards, and they just didn't come until like the end of. I needed them to trash immediately, and then my deck's like, we'll put them all on the back end of your deck. So, you know, what do you do? Not a lot. Not a lot. But no, the reason we lost that game largely is because all the other deck drawers were already there, so we had very little chance. Like, Paul's good. I enjoy using Paul. He's fun. You can do a lot of cool stuff with him. But ultimately, his ability is not as good when you've got, you know, Ilban, Helena, and Ekaz all in the same game. Paul just has no chance. That's just the bar a miracle. Like, it's just he can't compete. So, you know. At least I would pick like a fighter. I would have had like something, but then I would have had to have dealt with the ECAS. But to be fair though, the problem is our first turn conspired. Like we were kind of forced to go for Fold Space, which I didn't even want to go Fold Space. I really had no interest going there, and I kind of got forced into it. I wanted to go Artillery, but you know, it's like what can I do there? So the game was over within like 2 rounds. By the time I started drawing cards, it didn't matter. Like, the game had already ended at that point, so... Yeah, I'll be here. Getting messages from all sorts of people about all sorts of stuff. Alright then, so here we go then. Hopefully this game will be a bit more competitive. I'll do what I can, kids. We'll try. I make no promises. But that was a very one-sided affair, so... And that's the way it goes. I play pool for fun. I don't play pool to win games. That's the truth of the matter, so... Shuffle the players and see what happens. Second attempt. Can't go much worse. Well, there he is. He is there. Is the Talaxu Master in full glory. So, here we go, kids. Here we go. So, Benito's first. We're going to be third to pick here. So, other cards. Still Suit Manufacture. One of my favorite cards of the game. Very powerful, if allowed to work fully. Very, very strong card. Shadow Mapes is actually a card I'm actually liking more and more. Being able to retreat or deploy one of your troops, really good. Pure Shot Troop is fine. Other cards fine. Techs are... I mean, there's some good techs there. There's a lot going on in this game, actually. And then two of the nicer ones here. Chair Dog, very, very popular. Chair Dog's really cool. Great design, by the way, in the card. Play it as an agent, and then have it as part of your reveal. Very cool. And then Slick Farmer, which is... I don't think it's as good as it looks on the face of it, but it's still pretty fine. Depends what you're running with your deck, so that's cool. So... we'll kind of see what we find here, and we'll see what turns up. We'll have a bit more information this time, so... Okay, so here is our various leaders. Who in the blue hell do I even start as this? I don't know. I would like Chair Dog. Chair Dog's obviously very strong. Everyone would like Chair Dog. Do I go Yuna, maybe? Third spot's an interesting one. It would force them to have to do that, which I don't hate. Who else is going to get picked, though? I'm glad you do, Pierre. I'll try. Like, I don't not try. It's just the last game I had no chance, so... what do we want to pick here? It's Beast, Yuna, Tesia, maybe... Ilban can also be really strong, but it's all about you need a bit of luck with the row. Obviously, he pairs with like Slig Farmer really strongly. But I think I'm going to go for Yuna here, which is a little bit off the beaten track for me. Yuna in Immortality is speculative. Like, this is a little dangerous, but we're going to rely on like the end game and hope this game goes a little bit long. Is the hope. You're never finishing a game quickly with Yuna, but, I mean, you're not really winning any games early with Yuna, so... So here we go, then. This is going to be a more combat-heavy game, I would imagine. We'll see. Ilban, yeah, Tesia was getting picked, and we got a laser up top there. So laser one step ahead, puts a card aside. A laser, if there's loads of grafting, is really strong. This is a great set of cards here for it to graft, because once event only cares about the card you put down. It's all that matters, so that's the obvious intention there. And we draw... interestingly. Okay. Okay. I don't hate the draw. We've got options. Let's see what people want to do. There we go, then. So... Ilban can carve a nice sort of niche out for himself. It kind of all sorts of different leaders. So I don't hate this. So Tesia immediately getting in the way of smuggling. Because both Ilban and Yuna can use that to get hold of shipping early. I gotta get him. I'm not getting Talaxu Master. Someone else is gonna get it. I'd be astonished if I got it. There's no real good way of doing it. It is the Victory Point and Mixed Skirmish. Not bad. Do I just go Still Suits immediately here? Off would be nice, but it's not a big deal. I think we go Still Suits immediately here. Do I use Diplomacy or Seek Allies for this? I think I'm actually going to save my Seek Allies card for now. Just put in the one dude. So that gets over the water loss immediately, so that's good. First action, that largely deals with our smuggling operation debuff instantly, so that's handy. So we're right off to the races. Nice to get Still Suit straight away as Yuna, so you just don't have to worry about that. Laser went dagger first, which is curious. If I had to guess, I'm going to assume a laser went mining. I assume she's got experimentation for her second card, if I had to guess. I don't think I'd have picked Recon. Not in full position. I think that's a bit ambitious. So Tezia gets rid of Talactu Master. Someone else was going to do it. I didn't need to do it. Tezia gets into the shadows. Christ. So I have to kind of see what I want to do here. See what Ilban does. Ilban's surely getting involved here, isn't he, with Hardy Warriors? Christ. Oh, man. I guess I have to go for the point, right? Well, Water, it was fun having you. Do we put in 2 and hope to be done with a dagger, or just put in the 3? Let's just make sure of it. So it's not normal for Yuna to go, freaking both Fremen spots first action. It's a little unusual, but it's where we're at here. Eliza is going to eventually use Signet Ring here. Might as well. It's going to be a weird game, kids. It's going to be a weird game. I don't play a lot of Yuna, to be fair. Like, Yuna's very good, don't get me wrong. But I don't play her a ton. Tezia drew the intrigue, and it wasn't combat, so that's good. So I kind of hope they got both daggers. I expect they have neither. But we had to put in the extra troops to be sure. Oh, they did have both daggers! Whoa! Well, there we go. That was a big call. So that's good there. So good times for us having the dagger. That was a good decision. So that's huge. Ow. Back. So, early victory point for us. So that's good. We get 2 victory points in the first turn, everyone. Very good. How could we possibly lose this match? Impossible. Inconceivable. We want to buy for 2. Spice Smugglers has extra value, of course, as Yuna. We do get the extra coin. But getting the spice is going to be tricky. But it's a sword as well. Let's go get Spice Smugglers. It's a dangerous card. Peel off Negotiated. They'll be very happy with that. So, good times for a laser. There goes Slick Farmer, which I think is fine. Scientific, the next one. It's not good for us, really. So, a laser hunting for better cards. Well, they're going to get 2 voices. I would be taking both of those. And, yeah, that's pretty monstrous. That is bad news bears for everyone. So, we need to just, like, be obviously wary that the lasers can block anyone at any point. So we get the point. Yeah, it's good to have 2 points in the first round. I'm trying to remember the last time I had 2 points in the first round, not like as Baron. Feels good. Feels good. Getting messaged by people. Told stuff, which is all good news. Okay, then. Let's move on. So, second round of deck is not going to be amazing. We have no resources. Mentats begin. I think we have to go smuggling immediately here. I think there's no reason not to smuggle. So we will go ahead and do that. Now, do we grab... Well, we have to grab a specimen. We have no choice. I'm about to say. Doesn't matter what we want to do here. A laser is going to go very tech-heavy this game. Memo quarters turns up, by the way. That should be notable. I have 5 persuasion. I might just reveal here. And just grab, like, Esmar. Esmar reveals for an extra Solari, by the way. So it'd be 2 spice, 3 Solari. I might do this. I'm unsure. We're going to be last to act in this combat. I think we just reveal. I could go Arakeen. I never played it. Oh, I did. I didn't play it. I think I gotta go Arakeen here and put in 2 troops. I think there's enough value to do this. Oh, I do find that. It's not what I was looking for. Little unfortunate. Little unfortunate. Well, is what it is. We'll try and get some water out of this combat. It was the right play. But the dagger was the last thing I wanted to see, so, you know, not a lot you can do there. I don't even take in diplomacy. I'm taking anything but the dagger, so that's a real bad draw for us. There's worlds we don't get anything from this, by the way. We're gonna get the water most likely, but yeah. The only good thing is that it's not my experimentation, so it means next round I can smuggle Swordmaster. Well, at least I can smuggle, and then the voices will obviously start coming into the play, so that's good. I might even get some Solari here, so that's nice. So we have 4 persuasion. Spice Trader looks very tempting. Fellow Fleet would be good, obviously, for the passive shipping. But Spice Trader discarded for two spice is really strong. I could also trash and try and find something better. I might do that. I think we're gonna go fishing here a little bit. Gunflopter it is, I guess. Gunflopter's fine. I don't hate it. Does any reason to pick anything else? Put off the second shifting. Whatever. So, we're here for the fun. We're here for the fun, really. So, whatever. So, Laser's got 13 cards, so it's very likely she's going to get at least 1 voice. Good thing is, if she goes voice, like, she can't get hold of Mentat, so I guess that's good. I was meant to grab Chair Dog. I see Green also forgot to grab Chair Dog. So easy to miss this stuff. Call it one mulligan. Yeah, you gotta remember to do specimens and pay for those. So Chair Dog is ours. I won't do that again. But yeah, Chair Dog's very good. It's great for experimentation, and also some other cards that can, like, obviously fund themselves, like even Bladed Talaxa research. With Shai Halud, very destructive. Very destructive. Chair Dog's gonna be good. So, yeah, Laser didn't even put a thing down, so, well, whatever. It is what it is. So we get a water and 2 Solari, so that's nice. We don't get the bonus Solari because it wasn't our action as such. The extra Solari is good. Keeping that away from Ilban is nice. Obviously, he wants to be hitting Mentat as much as possible. That denies him that, so... Don't think there's anything to do here but to go... But we have to... We basically have to go... smuggling and just cash in, right? Pretty much all the time. I don't see how we don't do anything else. Spy smugglers can't do anything. Diplomacy is our backup. Should it get blocked? We're going to have 12 Solari, which is good. So we got a lot of options. High Council's not bad. Million options here. We'll wait for Red to work out what they want to do. They're not gonna. They're gonna play voice immediately, which is what I would do. So we'll just take the cash. Do we go beetles or do we go specimens? I think beetles is the way to go. So they have to voice immediately. As stated. The good thing is, at least if they voice, they can't block Mentat, so that's nice. So, you know. It would encourage Tessie going Mentat just to kind of mess with me. But even if she does, not a big deal. They have to block Swordmaster, I know that. There's nothing to consider. There's no point blocking shipping, because blue just goes... Whoever just goes there anyway. Because they can't get there. So, whatever. Ugh. I wouldn't mind the water. I won't lie. How the hell does Red have freaking 2 to Hardy Warriors already? Damn. So they're just getting ready for that. That's fine. So getting Swordmaster first would be good. There's no question. Ilban's just going to grab memo quarters, as you would expect. He'll take the alliance immediately. Pretty basic stuff. Part of me's tempted to go High Council and just completely spend all my money and just, like, end my game. Very tempting. I would have obviously liked a dagger for this, but it doesn't really make much difference. It's largely irrelevant. So, loads of money, blah, blah, blah. What do you want to do for our next action, then? I think I know what my next action is. I think I know what my next action is. So they're doing that. So the question is what's the better spot to go for a laser here? Does a laser have a diplomacy card? It's very possible. I'm going to bank that she doesn't. So we'll, I think we'll just go Siege. Get the second water and threaten that. I think it's got to be what we're going to do, right? Obviously, I would like to have smugglers for later on, but it is what it is. That'll be funded ready for later. So let's go Siege. Put the troop in. No one has any intrigues. I mean, green might have double cross. Not impossible. But we'll put the troop in as well, just to make, just to get us in here. So we might well get 4 Solari, and if we get double crossed by green, we get double crossed by green, so be it. Like, what can you do? Obviously, it would have been nice to use diplomacy, but it's fine. If we can get the 4 cash, that's more important. That funds Signet Ring, it funds High Council, it funds Mentat, it funds all sorts of stuff, so... You know. And obviously next round we're threatening... We're also threatening Dreadnoughts as well. Like, next round we're threatening, you know... great flat, and then whatchamacallit. I'm just gonna take the cash because obviously I can't win this. So, if Tezia's got like a card that gives them the extra water and gets in front of us, then it's pretty much game over almost at that point. It's pretty bad, but we'll see. Any more questions, kids? So I'm just getting some messages here. I do apologize. Sorry, folks. Apologies. Apologies. So, just anything I want to grab for 2? Not really. Just move on. I don't think a liaison's that good for us here. Occupation is not... It probably is the worst 8-cost card, I would imagine. It's fun. It can do a lot of cool stuff, but I don't think it practically works out that good, unfortunately. Having the combat space is really good, I won't lie. And it's not a bad reveal by any stretch, but obviously you'd rather take Kwisatz, you'd probably rather take Cho'um, directorships, that sort of thing, so, I've yet to have a game I've actually been able to get hold of that, by the way. Never got it. So that's a thing. So our hand is that. That is our hand. Wow. That is our hand. That is brutal, but that's our hand. Wow, that's pretty disgusting. I mean, I guess I can live with that. It's a bit weird of a pathing, but I guess it is what it is. Alright, let's go grab the spice then. Obviously, their troops go. So, I have to play this round a bit weird. I basically, what we needed is one of those 2 cards. We did not need to draw both our daggers. That is made this hand really brutal. Chair dogging Gunfopter is huge, but I have no way to deploy the troops. So, what do you do? Specimens, it varies. It depends what you're doing with specimens. Specimens can be very useful, obviously, for getting hold of extra resources, but specimens is largely down to what you're doing with it. So, also, Baron being penalized for their greed here, so no shipping for them. Tezia's going to get hold of that. So, Baron paying the price for getting hold of the Dreadnought there. Possibly he didn't have a way of getting there, but I'm sure he did. So, yeah, when you've got people, someone with 2 voices in their hand, you have got to just be not messing about and take these spots immediately, because they just get blocked so often. Especially early game, when your actions are limited. Yeah. Real mistake. So, it's got to be Sharfleet, right? Unless Ilban's gonna block that as well. Green does. Yellow got theirs back. I thought. No, they didn't get theirs back. No, they went there. So yeah, they both lost their troops. I thought they'd already done it at this point. I don't know why they hadn't. Yep. Yep, they do. And they were first to act, so you know, I'm not here to police them. So we will go Shuttle Fleet. Shuttle Fleet's great for Una, really strong. Obviously, the Solari has a million uses. So let's go get hold of that. We will bump the spacing, and we will bump the Fremen. We're going to continue to challenge that. We have to continue to challenge the Fremen. We've no choice but to continue fighting for that. Artillery is the next tech. That's not inconsiderable. Not inconsiderable at all. And Chair Dog, we're just going to use with something. Doesn't really matter what. No, they're just completely changing their turn here. They're going to go Siege instead. It's almost like they know what my hand is. Almost. It's fine. We can go... you can just go High Council or something. Well. It's almost like they all know what my hands are. Doesn't really matter. So, free persuasion. Do we buy anything for free? I have 4, actually. Don't hate it. Let's get that. Space travel's not terrible here, by the way. That with Chair Dog's fine. It's also not a bad reveal. Spice Hunter's probably the card for us, though. So let's go get Spice Hunter. And we'll grab a Fremen, I think. 9, 6, 8. I think that's fine. Obviously, we'd like to start trashing some cards. That'd be good. But we'll see. Ugh. Alright, so... how we're going to win this game, I don't know. Don't really know how we're going to win this. I'll try, but... you know. Let's see what happens. Shuttle Fleet basically has got to fund our Signet Ring. We need to make as much use out of that as we can. What are the other 2 cards? Yeah. Oh, that's what my other 2 cards were. Huh. So we'll see how we go here. Still not incredibly optimistic about this game either. Shuttle Fleet will help. There's no question Shuttle Fleet for the money will help us. That's a really good tech for Una. And obviously having our Swordmaster role is good. So our economy is not bad by any stretch. We've got a decent economy, but we need to make stuff work now. That's our hand. Let's see. This seems to be happening when I'm ready to research at this point to, like, trash cards. I'm at this point here. I mean, how am I going to win early combat? I haven't got a garrison. I got skirmish. That was an early combat. Ilban, unfortunately, though, has already got dreadnoughts and has got, like, massive map control. So Ilban's big favorite here. And memo corders. And, like, a lot of shipping. So, well, though, Laser's obviously catching it out now, so. Or Tesia, even. Red's apparently just not going to play with their one-step ahead ability, which is, you know, so be it. What do I want to do? It's not the best deck. My deck does kind of suck, I'm not going to lie. We're not going to be able to beat green to that. Green's just going to race beetles, so I can't realistically win that. I guess Basin is a good place to start, right? I guess Basin's a good place to start, get some spice and reassess. I don't hate it. So that goes on to the side. We will also take the beetle. Gets us an intrigue, which is going to be needed. Diversion. Harvest sales. Harvest sales is not bad. The extra 2 specimens, being able to buy a card at the spot as well is not bad. I don't hate it. Ilbarn will be happy to take Mentat here. He can live with that. Interesting to note that Tesia has not... His last token is on the Fremen. We should be very conscious of this and very concerned about this. So I think we're just going to go ahead and just... We'll go... We've got to go Siege, right? Now, let's go Carthag. We'll get our bump and our Solari. Obviously, Ilbon's going to get absolutely buckets of money. Hello, that's a good card. There's no need for us to get involved here. So we're going to just stay out of this one. So she doesn't get very much money from Slig Farmer, except she has to cash in now to do it, so... You can't do that. That's 2 games in a row people have thought they can just appropriate with no persuasion. It's not that difficult, kids. Ruga was in both of them. This is exactly what happened in the last game. So, no excuses there from Ruga. So, what do I want to do for this round here? Dispatch has got to be way to go, right? I would like to have left Dispatch for later, but this Fremen Alliance is pretty scary. I gotta try and cement this. We're not gonna put any troops into combat though. There's no need, I don't think. Tesia's going Hardy Warriors. So we'll go Steel Suits. Yeah, this Fremen Alliance is in serious danger. And I don't even need to and it's not even a joke. This alliance is in absolute serious danger here. We need to get this cemented ASAP. So let's just go Steel Suits and take the bump. I wouldn't mind the cash. But do I care enough about it? Everyone's already got their sword masters, and some people have already got high council, so there's loads of money going about, so I really don't think the money's a big deal here. So let's just go ahead and just get this cemented. Interesting that yellow has gone to cities and not deployed, by the way. I'm pretty suspicious of that, so we will not put in any troops here. I think something's up. I think something is up here. So we're just going to stay out of this and not get involved. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Ilban, how do you get there? Okay. That's how they get there. Good spot. I've missed that on stream plenty of times, so I've been a victim of that. If I'd have known that, well, knowing that, I will put in a troop. Now that I know that's not an intrigue, so I don't think you got Falter. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is all important information, so. Cool. Yep, we're all happy. Yeah. So I think it's fair. Me and Red get the chance to reassess. I wasn't putting in because I assumed yellow was likely getting in, so. But I'll get the two. If I can get 4 Solari, great. We're going to have a lot of cash. So what we need to do is find uses for this cash. We'll see how we go. Golo and Usurp on the road. 2 pretty big cards. So we'll see how this progresses. Red going hunting. I tell you what, there's some good cards for us there. Hello. Yeah. Oh, you got treachery. Like I didn't even know this turned up on the road. Wasn't paying any attention. Whatever. So yeah, there's a lot of good cards for us here. Gola's taken. That's pretty bad. Ooh, Subject turns up, though. That's not bad for us either. That's a strong card. I think we're going to have to buy some of these. So, I think we have to take Subject. We kind of can't let... Our deck is getting a little sizable, but that's the way it goes. This is just... We just got to get this for the Beetle as much as anything. Put the pressure. Where are we getting our 4th Beetle from? I don't know. Freaking hell. Yeah, free to buy. Imperial Spy is not bad for us. To get the intrigue, so we're going to get hold of that. And we're going to move on. But I was right about Ilban, the whole, like, he had something was going on. I didn't even know Treachery had turned up. I think I remember it being on a row somewhere, I think. It all blurs. Laser going for Usurp instead of Twisted. Curious. I don't think it's better, but whatever. So reject the 2 Solari, it's fine. We'll move on. Oh, don't worry, I'm well aware that this Roman Alliance is in absolute danger. Don't worry about that. I'm maxing this ASAP. Do not worry. I'm well aware of this fact. And I have the means to be able to protect it, so don't worry about that. The Alliance is completely safe. If I lose this Alliance, then there's not a lot I could have done about it. You know? There's not a lot I could have done about it. Anyways, we've got a lot of money. We should probably look to start using some of that as well. There's a lot going on here. Is there any... I would like to get the 2 spies from the Talaxu, but it's not a huge deal. I could go Research Station to get that. Again, it's not huge. So first thing we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and get hold of probably High Council. Everyone's got a load of money and wants to use it. So let's go High Council first. I think I'll use Signet Ring to do it too. I'd like the access though. I want to use that, and I want to use that, and I want to use that. So it would make sense to... That is a problem. That is a serious issue. How greedy do you want to be here, Shadow? I know my first move is I'm just trying to work out what to do it with. Shipping is also there. I guess I have to ship, right? I guess. Pay the Solari. Get the troop. Take the bump. Can't complain. So it's a question of who's gone High Council first, which was going to be a laser if I didn't go there, most likely. Makes sense. I still think I'd do it anyways. Is that what I want to do? Ilban's going to do that, which is 100% what I would do. He has to do that. Got the money. Submaster's sitting there. Eventually, you're going to start getting starved of Mentat, though, buddy. So, you need to start making a choice. So, I think they're taking Dreadnoughts, which they are. Dreadnought and Artillery. Which again means we just don't need to worry about combat, really. Not a big deal for us. I might get Holo Projectors. I might get Holo Projectors here. I think that's going to be good for us, given the fact our deck is a bit sizable. We haven't got any trashing, so Holo Projectors is going to get us through here. Go grab that. So, we're going to need some luck here. But yeah, Ilban is, like, really well set. So, I suspect Ilban's going to be... We need some help with Ilban. If I lose this alliance, like, it's pretty ridiculous. I'm going to lose this alliance, aren't I? She's got, like, bribery or something. It's pretty sick. Oh, thank God. I knew that was a scare. I know she had shifting. There's two shiftings out there, so that's why I had to make sure to get in front. So, that much is good. We just don't need to get involved here. I honestly reckon I might actually go to a city and not hear about diplomacy right now. Let's go rid of the dagger and redraw and see what we find. Find convincing. The problem is, Fopter only helps Ilban by using it. That's the problem. It's only ever helping Ilban here, so... I kinda don't want to use Hardy Warriors, though. I think the Alliance is reasonably safe for now, and I can protect it later. I think there's enough value for Carthag here. Get some intrigues. I could go... Oh, no, I can't do that. Yeah, let's go Carthag. Would have been nice to have known that was going to be the intrigue, but so be it. So we'll put them in. If we want to lose their troops, that'd be good. Double cross isn't bad. It's a good way to punish people. You get greedy. Our next draw is going to be very important. Very, very important. Ilban's going to win the combat, obviously. So... How much is obvious? Do I double cross now or do I not worry about it? I think I'll hold on to it. Try and pick up some greed from someone later on. Yeah, here comes Hardy. That was obvious. He's got the intrigues, though. Tricky spot. We've got 4. I don't think there's anything I want here. My deck's pretty big. I guess I don't hate Bene Gesserit's sister. I don't hate Bene Gesserit's sister. It's always good to have. Do I want to double cross? Nah. I don't think there's a lot of point. So, deck's sizable. Whole projector helps. But again, we'll see what we get here. But I don't. It's pretty hard to win this game with the way Ilban has had pretty much everything they could have wanted at the start of the game. So, you know, yeah, there was no point using double cross. Gets Gurney out of this game. I think this game is now over. I don't think. I don't think this. This game's over. This game will be won. Is it world that Green has staged? They don't. Don't want the spice of the intrigue. Probably the intrigue, I guess. If trade's a good find, that could be useful. But yeah, Ilban, I'm pretty sure, has won this match now. I don't think there's any way they can't win this. Yeah, this game's over. So we're fighting. We're playing for second place here, realistically. And that is our hand. I mean, it could be worse. I was also meant to play that. My bad. So, here are 2 troops. So, yeah. Let's just... What do we want to grab here? Do we grab Chalmurky for some fun? I think we grab Chalmurky for some fun. So there's 2 spies and the 2 reduction. Could live with that. God knows, I can't. With treachery in hand, it's too dangerous. We have to protect that. We can't let that go. Yeah, can't use usurp straight away. Oops. You still can't buy that with Solare. Even if you go, it doesn't matter. Of course it is. Because you can't... It's this purchase specifically. There you go. So they're going to grab Holtzman. Which, I don't know how much it's going to help them in the long run. They have it at least. They are. I think they would have gone with Chalmurky, but whatever. Stone Melange is... We're never getting that off. So... Tezzy just gets in front, of course. Natural. Alright, so we did what we could. What's our next move then? I guess just start hitting faction tracks. There's not really much else to be doing here. I've got 5 persuasion. I could conceivably go research here. No. Oh, this lobby is about green's lagging. Green's lagging. Hold on, kids. So, what I want to do here? What's the play? Redemption's tempting. But discard Spice Hunter? I guess I don't really need Spice Hunter. I guess so. Probably take that out, see what we find. But yeah, this is Yellow's game to win, really. I don't think we can honestly win this match. Second, maybe I can make it. But we'll see how we go. Getting a million messages. Do apologize. It's not helping. Life sometimes. So we're just waiting for Green to come back, who has lost connection for whatever reason. I'm sure they'll be back momentarily. So yeah, so how could I possibly win this game? I think The only way, I mean, the only way, I don't think I can win this game. I don't have enough combat presence, realistically. Iron Cheeks aren't really helping here, particularly either, so that's a problem. It seems hard to think how Ilban doesn't just win this game, so I think realistically we've got to go second place, which means I've got to fight Tezzy and just let Yellow win this. Being honest here, I don't see how I can win this. So the question is how do we proceed? I think we shift out Spice Hunter for a card, and then we kind of reassess. I will have some options. Research Station's an option. High Council is an option. Mentat is an option if Yellow doesn't take it immediately, which they probably should do. So there's that. Scrape Flats is an option. We've got a variety of options here. I don't know how many of them are really any good. We'll see. No, hold on. They got that if they want it. Did they discard? Oh, so they did. Okay, whatever. I wasn't paying attention. So Mentat, obviously. So let's get out Spice Hunter, and we'll see what we find. Find Diplomacy. That is not the card I wanted at all. That's really bad. Ah, man. Is that our life? I guess that's our life. Feels kind of bad. What else could I possibly do here? I can't research with 5 Persuasion. I'm only drawing 2 cards. I could go Specimen, though. But Tay just needs just any experimentation. They beat me to that spot, so I don't think it's really worth it. Also, I didn't actually experiment anyway, so I am there, so I don't need to worry about that. So I think we just go Secrets and Wealth. Pretty dull. I accept that. But I don't see what it is. Alright, no, cheers, Pat. Thanks for the company, man. I don't see what else to do. Just hit some spots. Find reinforcements. Good to know. We'll get rid of Study. We're never going to get the end game off for that, so we'll just take the Spice. I'll probably just go Wealth. We're just going to bank some points. There's really not a lot else to do here. Not a good row for Usurp. I was meant to use that one. Too many things, kids. But yeah, this is, yeah. It'd be more luck than anything if we win this. We'd need all 3 leaders to basically beat enough of each other, beat each other up. But the only way I can realistically do a lot here. So. But yeah, we're just trying to get points now. We've got the alliance, which is good. It's really hard to win games in Immortality without an alliance. Very difficult. But the extra protection will be good here. Tessia desperately trying to find cards here. Most curious. The good thing as well is we have, for 4 Solari, we can get 4 troops into combat. It's basically like the old rally troops, except with deployment. That's pretty cool. I can't hate that. Can't hate that at all. We're definitely in a better game than we were previously, but that's not saying a lot. Previous game was obviously pretty bad. But Ilban should probably win this game. So we're just going to infiltrate wealth, and we're just gonna take the bump and call it a day. Nothing fancy, but you know it does the job. And then we can Signet Ring to Arakita for the Bene Gesserit at some point, and then we can secure that. We're not ever going to get any of the other alliances, so 5 points is fine. High Council will want to grab at some point. Ilban can't afford High Council, should be noted. Tezia's got the intrigue that gives you an endgame point for Tex. That's why she got Swin Traps. No relevant reason. So she'll be getting that. So we're just kind of just idling, really. So we are going to see occupation here. Can go everywhere but the council. It turns everywhere into a combat space if it isn't one. No, she's not going to use it? Yeah, there's no need. So she's going for Minimic. Is Tezia, I would imagine. Could also go training drones and deploy it. Deploying that. Not buying any techs. Oh, she didn't have any spice in backup. I thought she had something. Guess not. Cool. Do we buy anything for free? Don't think so. No need to show up anything on the row. We're never going to see any of these cards again, so... Our deck, realistically, is a bit too big. So, that's a thing. But we're just going to stay out of this one. No need to get involved here. And then we at least get our point and spice with the specimens, so that's good. So that makes me feel a little bit happy about my life. So yeah, better spot than we were last game, but that, again, not saying very much. Not saying very much. Now, is there a way that we can possibly win the next combat? Depends entirely on what Ilban's hand is. If Ilban doesn't have Imperial Bashar in this hand, then we're pretty hosed. But it's worth noting. We'll keep an eye out. Next round could well be the last round. If the same person wins the same combat twice, which I think only realistic Ilban can do, then definitely that'd be the case. But we'll see what happens. The Ilban should win this combat and should probably win the next combat and should win the game, being honest. We have Chalmurky, so that's handy. But as per usual, we have no... I'm trying to think... outside of Tiebreaker, I don't think I've seen any other endgames for, like, so long. I honestly can't remember the last time I saw an endgame outside of Chalmurky. Outside of, like, Tiebreaker. I can't think of it. I really can't think of it. It's been so long. Memo Corder's almost online for Ilban, by the way. So yes, Ilban's won this match, almost certainly, I would imagine. I don't see how they don't win this. Hopefully, the only hope is that his Imperial Bashar is in his hand now. That's the only hope we've got. It is in his hand now, so that's a good sign. So that means they don't have to worry about that next round. There are worlds where we win the next round, but it's going to be difficult. Tezia may well have access to someone's getting Highliners. Either Tezia or Ilban are getting Highliners. It's pretty bad news for both of us. For whoever it is. But I don't know. We might find a way to somehow win the next combat, but it's going to be difficult. Gruesome Sacrifice. I mean, it's fine. So be it. It's not a big deal. We'll just move on. They still lose the Dreadnought. They've got all the flags, but they have to put a Dreadnought down somewhere, so they're just down on one Dreadnought, which is good. And that is our hand. it's pretty funny. it's pretty funny, kids. I can't lie. Oh man. Oh god. This is why we have holo projectors, to help with this sort of thing. So what is the maximum strength I can get realistically? 8, 12, 14, 15, 16, maybe 18. I can't even get above 20 strength, so I don't see how I win this combat. So I just gotta hope that Tezia doesn't win it, basically. Yeah, this is kind of enough in hand. Kind of enough in hand. So Tezia has to hit Bene Gesserit, right? Yeah. Yeah, game's over. Cool. I'm gonna do one more. How long have we been streaming here? About 2.5 hours, something like that. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. We've gone through these games pretty quickly. So I'm gonna do one more after this. We've not had a lot of success yet. It has not really gone our way. Way it goes. Way it goes. Yeah, this game is pretty. Yeah, winning is now impossible. The thing is with Immortality is that if you don't have endgame points, it's very difficult to win. Like, you kind of need to have some kind of endgame of some description to win in Immortality. 10 points never wins. Like, you need to have, like, 12, 13, 14 points realistically. And I'm just not finding endgames at the moment. So it's pretty hard to win games with Immortality. So they just get a draw card with that. Here's one little funny. Sorry. Yeah, there is, like... Man. What a brutal spot this is. Let's see what Ilban does first. And we basically do whatever Ilban doesn't do. Interesting that she took the cash, so she's got Choam shares. So, yeah, Tezia looking good to probably win this match here. We are hoping for 3rd place. So he goes Mentat, so we now have to go Research Station. Do we go with Spice Smugglers? There's no real point. Man, our hand is so bad. I guess we get rid of the Dagger. Dagger's not doing a lot here. Guess there's no reason not to. See what we find. Give me Signet Ring. Yes. So we draw all of those cards. We will pay the Solari. Troop. And we get the bump there. So that's good. They'll obviously go in. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. There are worlds we win this game. But it's basically impossible. We have no persuasion. It's pretty bad. So... oh, yeah, I've got to take research. Yeah, good point. Take the cash. It's largely irrelevant. No, thank you. Doesn't really matter what we do, though. There's no point going extra research, realistically. Those two are just scrapping over this alliance here. Does Tesia have extra... Well, she can deploy, of course. So there's that alliance gone. So those two are just fighting to try and win this game, basically. I don't think I can really... I don't think I can win this. Again, you have no endgames. It's like, how do you win this? Problem is, even if I win this cut, there's charm shares, as we said. So as long as Tesia can get a point, like, the game's over. So hopefully we should be good for third, which is an improvement on the last game. Well, we'll see. Double cross is going to be fascinating to who I go for here. Ilban's got to go Arakeen. I mean, what can you do? Not a lot. So, yeah, game's over, everyone. That's good. We'll do one more after this. Try and have a bit more success, but it's, yeah, just not happening. What do I even bother doing here? Is there anything worthwhile? Spaceport, maybe? I could go Spaceport. I've got 4, 5... I could get a point maybe out of Spaceport. Actually possible. Yeah, sure. Let's go Spaceport. We don't need to worry about the spice because we're not doing anything with it. We've got Chow Murky, so it doesn't matter. So we'll go Spaceport. We'll just go ahead and with that. You can buy that. We got to draw a couple of cards. I do not draw good. That goes onto the side, and we get the bump. One, 3, 4, 5, 7. Well, the good news is I can get Spice Must Flow, so that's nice. But Ilban wins this match, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any way we don't get third, so... A laser went too tech heavy. Taking a laser in 4th position, I think, is a really bad move. I would never pick a laser in 4th. It's too difficult. You need too much luck, because the opening rounds are completely beyond your control. In 3rd or 2nd spot or 1st spot, it's a totally different story, but 4th is just so difficult to get what you want. Unless you go specifically like Recon, hoping you get still suits first, to go like Research Station or something. Other than that, it's pretty impossible. So, but we will get High Council, so we'll get a Spice Must Flow for 8. It's not going to make any difference. Game's over, so yeah, I mean, what do you do? Not a lot. Not a lot. But we knew this going out. Like, this game was over like round 4, really, and you had no chance. So. Gola, Gurney Halleck is basically Highliner. Nothing you can do. So. It's basically a question of who do I want to help win this game. So, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's go ahead and just dagger and take my council and just do whatever. Doesn't really matter anymore, so... But yeah, has not worked out at all this stream. It's been pretty miserable. Pretty miserable. I mean, at least I'll probably get 3rd. So it's an improvement, but I mean, last game was just catastrophic, so... I was trying not to buy so many cards this time. Like, my decks are a little bit too big, but it's very common to have, like, a 15, 16, 17 card deck in Immortality. I also don't think Yuna's that good in Immortality anyways. Like, I knew picking her was probably not right. I should have picked someone else, but I wanted to try her out a little bit, you know? I think she's done alright, but Yuna needs a smaller deck, because you need to get as much Signet Ring use as possible in the end of the game, so... Being honest. So I guess I'm gonna take it away from yellow, I guess. Yeah, let's take away from yellow. It doesn't really make a blind bit of difference who I go for here. I am going to have 18 strength, it should be noted, but I think it's largely irrelevant. Yeah, we'll take it away from yellow. It makes no difference at this point, so whatever. Reveal, spice. And we'll take one of yellow's away. You get 18 strength. Hooray! Yeah, it's all doesn't really matter. It's all irrelevant. So, all right. Well, so we'll do one more. So basically, whoever wins this combat wins this game, pretty much. So, out of my hands. Could we have got more than 8 points? Also, I was sure he had Adamar, which is why I also took it away from him. Could we have got more than 8 points this game? I think the answer is no. I don't see how we could have got more than 8 points this game. I think we did well to get 8. Yeah. Got an alliance, 4 factions, victory, spice, and Talax. There was no way to get any more intrigues this game, anything else here. Like, we had nothing else to do, so I'm happy. Couldn't have done anything else. So, whatever. Alright, move on. We'll do one more and try and have any more success here. No, I'm looking at it like, is everything going to done differently? To be honest, I don't think so. I really don't. I really don't think there's much else I could have done there. So, Ilban just got everything they wanted in the second position, so they were just probably going to win. So, yeah, we'll do one more and see what happens. But yeah, unfortunately, we are yet to be remotely competitive in a game, which is kind of sad. Nah, I could have done any more that game. I'd largely given up by like round 5. I knew it was over. I was just playing for third, at best. Ilbon got everything they wanted, and they were just never going to be stopped. Fortunately, 2 games, and none of them were very close, so, you know. Alright, we'll have one more then, and we're going to see how we go here. That is lagging behind just a fraction. Interesting. Not dropped any frames, have I? I have dropped 0 frames. Okay, good. Good. The good thing is at least we're getting through the games fairly quickly. I was expecting, like, 2 games to take like 4 hours, so that's a good thing. But nah. Unfortunately, yeah, we've just not been competitive in either game. First game was special. Well, the first game I had completely given up by like within a couple of rounds, so it was never on. But no, I think 8 points. How would I ever have got more than 8 points? I think, honestly, I don't see how I would have got more than 8 points, so... Unfortunately, in Immortality, intrigues are... And getting good intrigues is really important, and, well, I'm not yet finding good intrigues, so... Hooray! Howdy. I think there might be a slight bit of delay on the stream. Ever so slightly. I think there is just a fraction. Let me look at stream settings here. Stream settings is not telling me what I want to see. Stream latency is normal, I see. I forgot to turn down the latency. That's my bad. I should have done that. Well, I thought it was automatically set to be a lower latency. Whatever. So, yeah, we'll have one more. Hopefully this one goes alright, but, I mean, I'm not hugely optimistic at the moment. I ain't got a lot of reason to be optimistic. If you like seeing me flail around, I do have a coffee. It's in the description, I think. Feel free to tip away if your heart desires. It is in there. Very good. I'd given up, like, round 5. I knew I could. Even, like, round 3, you were, like, massive favourites, so... I need to reload the game. I can't do any of this. Christ. I gotta turn on my thing. Top menu! Top menu. Nah. I mean, I don't think Yuna's that good anyways in, I don't think she's that good in Immortality. I just wanted to try her out. I haven't really had much chance to play as her. I don't really play Yuna much anyways, so she's not really my usual sort of go-to leader. But I figured, what the hell, we'll give her a spin. See what happens. Didn't go very well. It went better than the first game, but the first game was, like, comical. So... 3rd position again. Okay, let's see what we can see if we can do anything fun here. Row is very cheap. It is likely getting trashed by someone, so I don't think there's a lot of stocks of having that. Cheap techs as well. Depends what you're doing. Like, I'll hit it when I can, but I don't go my way for it. There's a lot of good resources there, and it's going to be a really good for your economy, but it's not urgent. Our natural reflexes is going to be very highly sought after, very, very powerful card. This, but yeah, all the techs are good. Holo projectors is nice to see. And this is our leader set, and I already hate this. Oh my god. I already kind of hate this. Lido? I think Ilban's getting picked is the problem. Interesting that Helena... Who did 4th position take? Paul? Ekaz is still there. Do we go Ekaz? I guess we have to go Ekaz, right? I don't play Ekaz very often. I tend to forget about his coordination ability. I also hit lots of faction tracks, so I don't really get a lot of trashing out of him. So I think I need to get, like, Swordmaster immediately. But I guess this is Ekaz's game. I guess so. But yeah, I forget coordination all the time. I play Ekaz so rarely. Don't particularly enjoy him as a leader. Just isn't my thing. But I gotta play what's in front of me here. And Ekaz is probably a little too good to pass up, given the row. I can't really let that go to someone else. I suspect Blue's taken Helena, and I'm gonna guess that Yellow picks Tesia. But it's hard to know in Immortality. People pick all sorts of weird stuff. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. You may bow before your masters. Radafik's going for a laser and fourth again here. We have the same skirmish as last time. And that is our hand. That is our hand. Okay. Well, here we go. Let's see how we do here. So, in the shadows, immediately gone. What do we want? Peddler or dissecting? Peddler would be good because we don't have the water. And it gives us the water straight away, which is pretty nice. Dissecting Kit's the better card. But Peddler's really good. Also, it's good because obviously it has unload ability, so I can trash it and play later and get more water. So it's probably better for us. Do we go Arakeen? I think I actually go Arakeen here instead of Carthag. I'd rather draw pretty much any of these 5 cards I want for whatever reason. So we're going to go Arakeen here. We find that one. We will acquire that for the water. And we will put in 3 troops. Dissecting Kit's very powerful. Like, don't get me wrong. Dissecting Kit, very, very strong. But I'm going to go for the water here. I think the water is good enough as well. You can go either way. Ekaz already has trashing abilities, so I think Dissecting has slightly less value. Obviously, it's a good reveal. But I think the Peddler is slightly better for us here. I might challenge a laser here and just put in more troops and just dare her. I think I'm going to go all in here against a laser and we're just going to go to town. I got both daggers. She wants to reveal early to get hold of something. I'm going to make her life miserable. I have drawn my diplomacy card, but, like... I think I'm going to ignore it and we're just going to go recon here. I think we go for it. I could diplomacy steel suits. I have that, though, but any dagger, she's good. I've got a... Nah, we're going to war. We're just going to absolute war here. I'm not letting them have it. I refuse. They have to go steel suits, put in the troop, I guess. Probably. They might, don't have to. Yeah, just go into war here. I'm not even gonna... If I don't put in the 2 troops, like, they put in the extra 1, so I've got to put them in. Illicit Dealings is a nice find, by the way. It also gives us a trash, by the way, which is good. As we hit both city spots, both normal spots. So we get to trash a dagger immediately, so that's nice. But yeah, I'm just gonna take this point down and just get it. Not gonna mess about here. Oh, Talaxu Surgeon. Oh, what a strong card. Wow, Helena might have to take Talaxu and abandon In the Shadows. But In the Shadows is so good. She can't get both. Is she trashing the row? I bet she trashing the row here. She's not letting Talaxu Surgeon go to someone. There's no way. They can afford 2 more. So they can get Guild Ambassador. Talaxu Surgeon is a monster card if you can get it. If you can get it. There's no guarantee. But we have Atomics, worst come to worst. But I expect them to trash. They do not. Wow. Okay then. I'll be happily taking Talaxu Surgeon. Very, very good card. We will trash the dagger. So, a laser, Hardy Warriors, no victory point. Hurts a lot. But I totally stand by taking this point here and getting that out of getting that away from Radifix 100%. So we will take the point. 4 troops versus Intrigue and 2 Solari hurts them. Like, it's expensive for us as well. I get that, but I think I can justify that. So what you want to be doing with Talaxia Surgeon is you want to be basically taking the game a bit differently. You want to be going specimen heavy on your research track, is what you want to do here. So we are going to go smuggling immediately. I could also go spice and conspire. I don't hate that. Why am I going with Talaxi Surgeon? That's the thing I've got to work out. I could go conspiring with Talaxu Surgeon. There's only one intrigue out. The odds of a laser having something that gives a water is almost nothing. So I think we just go smuggling, Great Flat, save Seek Allies for now, and then we conspire next round with Talaxu Surgeon. And then we work it from there. That sounds pretty good to me. I like this. I like this plan. Right, it means that it's 2 rounds. We've not got it, but it also means that we get to trash more cards, which is always good as ECAS here. So let's go ahead and do this. So that's the good thing here. It won't get us our Swordmaster right away, which is obviously notable. How are you going there with that? It's a bit suspicious. Green? Green, do you want to explain that? I got nothing. But yeah, so ECAS, you want to be getting Swordmaster as soon as physically possible, basically, here. So Racial Pause is not bad for us as well. It's not a bad combat for us to not heavily get involved in. So I think this is fine. The thing is, obviously, if you're going Talaxu Surgeon, you've got to accept that you're basically not really getting any actual Talaxu cards, because Surgeon is going to power you through the Talaxu track. And that's what you've got to do here. But you are not going to get really any access to any Talaxu cards, so that is the trade-off. That's something that you have to be conscious of course. The row is not a great cost for a 4 persuasion, I will accept. So she's just getting ready for Hollow Projectors, I guess, is the plan. I don't know if she's ever going to get it, though. Unless you got... I don't know what she's doing. Kind of weird. I think we stick to the same plan. Great Flat Conspire. Is there any reason to do anything else here? I could go Hardy Warriors. But I see no reason to give up this Spice to Tesia, so let's just go ahead and Great Flat this. So yeah, Specimen heavy when you're doing this sort of route. Specimen, 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 and then just let Talaxu Surgeon do the work for you. Talaxu Surgeon does have the reveal. You can get rid of 2 troops, 2 specimens. It's not great. You want to have them ready to rock and roll first, so Talaxu just hits the ground running. That's what you want to do here. We're a good shout to get hold of this 2 spice at the top bit as well. But yeah, Talaxu Surgeon, very good card. So they're going to get some cheap spice, which is good for them, but it's fine. So we're going to trash Recon, I guess? I guess we trash Recon. We might well atomic this row as well. This row is terrible for us. So we're probably going to atomics this if blue doesn't. Blue might do it as well. If blue's got 3 persuasion, which is impossible, then they would do. I guess they're going to grab Fopter. Fopter's pretty unpleasant for Helena to have. Kind of a pain. She's got to not keep your garrisons heavy stocked. Yeah, I had a feeling she might do that. So She finds Firm Grip. She'll grab that. She has 5. Could go Boundless, but Firm Grip's the better card. We will hit this row again, because we got nothing for free. Be honest, their free ring abilities are not the best. So, actually, Boundless Ambition is like... It's not really good for anyone, is Boundless. It's not really great. I think it's got to go Firm Grip here, right? I can't even grab it. It's pretty brutal. So we have to atomic the row again. Well, there is a Master. Spiritual Fervor turns up. Do we double trash with Fervor? Or do I just use that just to accelerate even more here? Jamis is a very good card. Guild Ambassador we're never going to get. This is tough. This is a very tough spot. I think Jamis is the better card. Spiritual Fervor's like fine, but I think Jamis is probably better here. It gives us extra trashing options. We just need to keep a really, really tight deck. So let's pick up Jamis. Dr. U8 also turns up. I think that's a little bit spurious. I mean, we're getting a recon anyways. Do I want UA? I don't hate it. Jamis could pair nicely for some extra cards or like at Research Station or Arrakeen. I don't know. 6, 7, 11. I think we pass. I think we let it go. Talaxu Master out of price range for green. Yellow shouldn't be able to get it. So they'll go Guild Ambassador to stop yellow. They'll get rid of Master, even though I don't think there's any way yellow could have got Master. They had 4. It's not a good row for 4 either. I guess you go Truthsayer. Maybe they trash the row. Everyone's just trashing the row here. Truthsayer's fine. Yellow's the only one that can atomics now at this point, so that's nice. Truthsayer and Missionaria trying to get use out of that's going to be a little speculative, but whatever. Alright, we'll move on. So, we just need to find, preferably, Talaxu Surgeon. Diplomacy would also be acceptable here. Find the Surgeon. So we have to go Talaxu Master. We have to go Conspire to stop green being able to cash. We also got Water Peddler in hand, so that's handy. So let's get Conspiring. Ooh, that's a nice find. So we'll get rid of those for the 2 bumps. Another Intrigue on us as well. Second wave. Not bad. Okay. Good. Very good. Conspire can have a lot of funky use in Immortality. Getting those troops in is pretty good. Okay, so... Elator's got 1,000,000 spice, which is notable. That's my diplomacy card. Is it worth mentatting? We could Signet Ring. Assassination Mission's a nice one as well, because again, like, our passive trash can trash at some point for the money, which would be good. And I would like to keep that away from everyone. Stuff that trashes itself and gives you bonuses for doing it. Very, very good for ECAS, naturally. Replacement eyes is another good example. It's going to be a lot of monitoring in this game. But yeah, had to get in the way of a laser. Couldn't let her conspire. If she could get there. Such an obvious play for us, so that's good. That's me. So Helena was obviously getting ready for that. Do we Mentat? Or do we just go smuggling? If we don't smuggle, is anyone else smuggling here? How are you doing that? Yeah, you can't go back. We'll just ignore the next time you get a bump. Yeah, you get the specimen for this. It doesn't let you buy. Can we do that on reveal or specifically the harvest specimens card? I think Mentat's gotta be the play, right? With the dagger. And then we reassess. Thing is, it's my diplomacy card, though, which is a little awkward. But I guess I've got a Mentat. Do we Mentat Signet Ring? I've got to decide what the hell is my next move. I'd like to smuggle, but, like, I guess I've got to start using diplomacies for something. And this isn't a bad time to do it, because I'm not going to be able to... I don't know what to do. Do I use the dagger or the signet ring? I have absolutely no idea. If I'm using the signet ring, it means I have to diplomacy somewhere. And there's obviously a few spots I could go. Still suits isn't bad. You know, secrets isn't the worst. Wealth isn't even that bad. Am I really going Mentat for smuggling? Feels kind of silly. But I'm going to struggle to smuggle anytime soon. And I really would like to get hold of the thing. Is it a big deal, me getting hold of Assassination Mission? It's very tough to know what to play this with. What do I want to do next? I've got to keep cities as an option. And if I use my signet ring, I've only got one deployment spot, so I guess I kind of have to use the dagger for it. I've got to keep my options open. If it means I don't get out of assassination, it's not a big deal. So, Eliza going to war. She's getting ready for a fight. I mean, it still costs you 2 spies. You only had 1 negotiator. Oh, you got the 1 back for the figure. Carry on, whatever. Yeah, she gets 1 back for no other ways, or whatever the prescience the 1. So yeah, I think we've got to. Yeah, Mentat's the right call. I think we just got to have all options open, and we've got to see what happens and kind of react. Second place trade monopoly is also pretty good, by the way. Second wave, we're going to struggle to make a lot of use out of here. We can't Hardy Warriors. Tezi's got to go Hardy Warriors here. Like, she has to do this. There's no question. Memo Quarters is also on the row, so she now has to go for that. Memo Quarters is just so huge for Tezia. That's just a point in the bag. So, we got to decide what we want to do here. I think I'd rather go still suits, preferably. Smuggling's still going to be here. Oh my god. Am I really? I'm going to have no idea what to do here at all. Okay, she's going smuggling. Maybe not. What on earth do I do here? If I go smuggling, I can trash something in play. I go to a city, I get a decent reward. I go still suits, I also get a decent reward. Man, what in the heck do I do here? No one has any money. Tesia could go down and up and then reship and get ahead of me for Swordmaster. But Tesia's going up first. Memo Quarters surely here. So I don't think that's a concern. Man. I have to get involved in the combat though, don't I? It's too good. Alaza went there second. I cannot put in both troops. I'm a bit concerned. Oh, only one of them has... No one can do double crossing. No one has enough money. No one's got any coins. So I think that's safe. So is it Steel Suit or is it Carfag for, like, a card trash? What am I trashing? I guess I'm trashing Water Peddler. I kind of don't want to get rid of the dagger yet. I don't have my Swordmaster, and I've only got... There's only one card I've got that currently gets me there, so I guess we trash Peddler. I'm going to have a lot of water here. It's going to be good. So I don't need to go Steel Suits then. So let's go Signet Ring to, like, Carfag. If we find Harvest Sales, I now need to put 2 troops in. And we will pick up... I think we got to pick up Assassination. This is going to be too good in the long run. We'll put in a couple of troops. We can see what Tesi's hand is as well. I can always second wave, but I can't possibly catch her, so it doesn't really matter. No one's recalling to secrets here, surely. I'd be stunned. Why would Yellow ever urgent recall to there? They're going to be recalling to there anyway, so that's totally fine. So Yellow's going to get Memo Quarters. Yellow looking pretty dangerous. I do get a couple of sales. I get a couple of specimens, so that refunds Talaxu Surgeon, so that's pretty good. It kind of turns up on the row. No one can get that. I definitely can't. Unfortunately, I would have loved for that, of course. But yeah, I think we trash Peddler. Because I need to keep the dagger, because I've only got 1 council access if I get rid of the dagger. And that's my Signet Ring, which is not enough. So we've got to get rid of the Peddler. But I'm free to buy. Do I just grab like a Liaison? I guess I just grab like a Liaison or something. I don't hate it. Alright. Wow. That's unlucky. That's pretty savage. I mean, what can you do there? Not a lot. So, that's a monster turn up for her. I'll let you know. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to trash the Peddler for the extra water. Free to buy. I think a Liaison's the better one here. I don't think the Fremen Bond's very good for us right now. We do have Jamis. There's some souls to be had there, but I don't think the combat's a big deal here. I think a Liaison's better for us in the long run. But this does allow extra trashing. But do I really want to trash that many more cards right now? Not really. Let's get a Liaison. So we will use Harvest Cells for a couple of those. I could have run better. I should have played one of these. This is a little bit scary. I should have played one. I don't know why I didn't do that, but... So, we could get Secret stolen. It's my own fault if I do. So, whatever. Yeah, they grab Memo Cores, all the usual stuff, as you'd expect. We've got a load of water, though, so that's nice. So, research station being threatened. Surgeon being threatened. A lot of stuff being threatened here. Please don't secret steal. I would be kind of unfortuitous if you did. Hand is curious. A lot going on with our hand. Find our ring again. Ring sort of struggling a little bit. Of course, you can signet ring for liaisons as well. Don't ignore that. So, a lot going on in this game. Now, if we can smuggle, we will smuggle. If we can't smuggle, we have other options. Yeah, so just Tessie just get in the way. I think she's eyeing up for some Mentat here, so... Also, obviously, wants to advance that. Flopter, obviously, underway. So, yeah, Tessie is in a monster spot here. Tessie, a massive favourite already this game. I don't know if she's really going to be stoppable here. We can try, but it's not looking very likely. Do we go in Mentat immediately here? I've got to be doing it to allow myself to continue to just like you know, but I've got to be careful. Like council access is really awkward here. Yeah, that's super strong. That alliance is basically gone. What are we doing alliance-wise? I guess the only alliance I can likely get hold of is the Emperor. I don't think any other is ever going to be realistically on. Part of me almost wants to go Wealth. Just so if anyone else does end up going shipping, like, I get the Swordmaster immediately. Okay, so they grabbed that. Now, is Tessia Vernius ever going Great Flat here with her next action? I don't think she is. I don't think she's ever going there. Negotiate Withdrawal is like one of Helene's best cards, so that's brutal. I think we got to go Mentat here. And I think we go maybe Liaison. Or Fadakin. I don't hate either. I want to use Experimentation somewhere, so that would be nice. But there's a lot of things I want to do. Let's just go Mentat for now. Do I want to use Signet Ring for this? Or do I use the Dagger? I should have thought about that. Do I care enough about Fadakin? I don't. Let's just Dagger it. Find our Diplomacy. Oh, God. That was not what I wanted to see at all. Spy satellites would be taken. Ah, man. That's annoying. Might have to be my Diplomacy card. Ugh. Not what I wanted to see at all. Kind of brutal. So Laser abandoning all combat. The only she will make a punt for the Fremen Alliance. It'd be interesting to see if Tessia decides to contest that or not. Tessia's got to make a decision. Is she going to deny Fremen Alliance? Because Laser's about to absolutely barrel for it. I think Tessia's kind of got to defend and has got to get in front here. Too dangerous letting Tessia have that. Can't really afford that. So I think Tessia's got to consider getting in the way here. I think she has to, right? If Tessia doesn't do it, like, Eleazar's getting that alliance almost certainly. And I don't think you can allow that. Yeah, she has to. She's got to do this. Why am I not using my freaking intrigues? I'm just asking that Secret Stolen here. I'm being an idiot. Christ's sake, Shadow, what are you doing? But yeah, she had to do that. Like, she's got to get in the way. It's not ideal for mimic orders, but it's fine. This is gone. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, well, that's good. I don't know why I didn't freaking use one of those. It was pretty dumb of me. Let's use guild authorization. So Helena's just going to buy a load of Fremen cards and liaisons and just rock and roll with that. Let's finally actually freaking use this. Stop forgetting. So... do we get hold of the... I think I have a plan here. Let's go Great Flat. And we are going to go ahead and take the bump. I don't think a laser... is she ever likely to get 2 here? It doesn't matter. And we're going to use illicit dealings to get ourselves another bump. So that gives us that, and it also gives us 6 spice, so we are now threatening Highliners. And I've not completely decided against Highliner here. And Tezia's suddenly is like, uh-oh. And the thing is, Tezia's face up, so I will be able to see exactly what she's got here. She's the only person in combat, so I know that I can win with 5 troops, and she can't do anything about that, so... that has worked out very nicely. Is there any reason we don't go Highliner? I don't think so. Do we use Seek Allies or Diplomacy for it? Guess we'll see what's on the row. We also will be able to trash, because we've gone mining, of course, which is also good. So we have either 3 or 4. Doesn't matter which I do, so I think I'm going to keep hold of Seek Allies still, and keep the options open for later. I can't trash the row, so I think we'll use, we'll do it this way. And so we will get in here, and we will just take this down. No reason not to do so. And we reveal for free, and I think I just grab a liaison. Looks good to me. And then I obviously just pass, so... so we get 2 cards. We get a bump. Wow. Wow, that's good and also terrifying. I gotta make a call here. What a lie. Do I make a race for the spacing? Or do I go Emperor? Emperor, I'm going to struggle to hold here. We're going to go spacing. The money would also be good anyway, so... but yeah, what a set of intrigues this is. Good grief. All sorts of stuff. So Surgeon's there. I could have gone Surgeon, admittedly. And that's definitely an option, but it's fine. Oh, I was meant to get rid of the dagger, wasn't I? Let's get rid of that. Now I've got liaisons, and I've also, like... I do need to get my Swordmaster, though. That is obviously a thing. But I'm going to rely on my Signet Ring coming back around in time. No one has Swordmaster yet. No one can get there. Tezia can. Obviously, I would like to smuggle at some point. Tezia's got to go up there, obviously. She'll get the cash, Swordmaster. I can't use any of these intrigues. I could have used, like, second wave, but it's fine. If I lose second wave or war chest, I don't really care. Stage I wouldn't like losing. Corner obviously wouldn't like losing. But people don't secret steal a lot nowadays. Immortality's a little different. We'll see what happens. So. What do we want to do here? Do we want to Surgeon again? I think we've got a Surgeon again, right? Surgeon of Wealth? So they're taking Fufir. Oh, they're just going to go straight liaisons. Yeah, they're just going all in on Fremen. So they're going all in for Lietkynes. Okay. So, I think we go wealth. It gets us our point there as well, which is good. All that's being just blocked, as you would expect. So she's going to get her sword master, which is fine. I don't need to worry about... I'm not too worried about secret steal. It's not a disaster if it happens. We'll just go wealth and get 2 more bumps. And then I only need 1 more. And then Surge is just basically just a 2 revealer. So we'll just go ahead and pick up the wealth. Trash those for 2 more. This is the power of Talaxu Surgeon, everyone. It's also more intrigues to have more fun with. Just get more intrigues. Doesn't matter at this point. We find ambush. So they're going secret stealing. Possibly. No, they're conspiring, so they're getting their sword master ready. But we will get in front of her. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to get in front of her, actually. Maybe. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm going to be in a weird spot when it comes back round to me. I need to see what's going to happen. But I'm going to be in an interesting spot when it comes round. Actually, you know what? I have a change. I think I've got a plan here. I think I have a very interesting plan. This looks like a good move. Is there any reason to take Mentat here? Is there any reason to take Mentat here? I think so. I think Mentat is fine here. We'll use the liaison for it. I'm not buying anything at this point, so let's just grab the Mentat here. We all just stole. I also just wanted to get that out of the way. I want a nice fresh deck to play with, so... Yeah, Tessia has steel suits manufacturer, which is absolutely absurd. So, super strong. Is that the play? I think that's got to be the play, right? It's got to be the play. Like, what else could I possibly do? I think it's the move. I think it's the move. I can't trash with Ekaz ability, but I can certainly trash it with Jamis. We'll chuck them in. And get rid of Assassination for the cash. And we're going to kind of take this as it goes. I wouldn't mind winning the combat if I could. The money's very useful. There's a lot of things I can use it for. Part of me kind of wants to use both. We'll see. Shadow Mate turns up. Shadow Mate's not a bad card. I didn't rate it very much when I first looked at the game. But you know what? Now I think she's alright. I didn't go for it. Kind of shocked. I think I might take Shout Out Mapes, actually. Nice, solid card. Gola will be taken, I would imagine. That can't be blocked as Helena. That's a real problem. So, if you put a card down that's grafting, Once Ahead only cares about the icons. Here. Depends entirely if it's whatever you put down. There are some graphs, obviously, that have more than one. So, Once Ahead only cares about whatever card you put down, where it's that, even if it's put with other stuff. Do we grab Face Dancer Initiate? If he comes back round to us. I actually don't hate grabbing Face Dancer Initiate. Like, we don't need the specimens for much more now. So, we have free to buy. We get the specimen. I think we actually get hold of Face Dancer just to give us some options. I don't hate it. So we're going to go ahead and get hold of that. We're going to put it on top of our deck as well, because it just gives us some flexibility next round. And I have free to buy. I think Shout Out Mapes is fine here. So we're going to go and pick her up. And that will do us here. Right, here we go. This could be interesting. I think we ambush and we see what happens. If I can deprive him the cash, I'd like to do that. Vicious Talents is going to get played. I think we play second wave anyways. I don't think it's a big deal for us. Just protects our hand as well. Like, what the hell, right? If she passes, she passes. Also protects against Tiebreaker. She has Private Army. I am not going to let her have this Solari. Do I care about this? She spent so many resources on the cash. She has detonation devices. I can't let this happen. We'll play War Chest. That's what they wanted. So we got to deny them that trash there. So now it's someone else's problem. So yeah, that's why it was. She didn't want the Solari. She went for that. So she spent a ton of resources there. We also spent plenty. But I feel very happy. It's also helped clear our hand as well for our two other intrigues. So all in all, I think that's not a bad result for us. I think that was worth the expense. Just to deny that to a laser, slow her down. Now it's someone else's problem. Okay, what do we draw here? Big draw. We find all sorts of stuff. We can, of course, go ahead of a laser for Swordmaster, which is good. So we want to keep that out of the way, her way as well. We'd have to use Signet Ring for it. There's no real... I don't think there's any reason to go Mentat instead of Swordmaster here. I could do. And then I can pick up Swordmaster whenever the hell I want. Like, she has to go Swordmaster. And I've got plenty of cash. Am I ever really going High Council this game is the question. I have Call on the Market, which makes you think I kind of want to. So let's Swordmaster begin. And go from there. Do I want to pick up anything card-wise? We'll see. So Swordmaster first. I don't mind Guild Admin. I don't hate it. But let's grab a Liaison. We've got to keep those away from blue here. The less throwing they've got, the better. So yeah, we've done a good job of just like stalling a laser here. We've cost her a point, which is very good. And now she used so many resources on trying to get that victory. Now everyone else can have at her. And that's going to be the problem for a laser. They've spent so much trying to win that. It's insane they had that much to get there as well. That was nuts. But yeah, now it's hard for her to win any combats. Because now, like, Helena and Tessie have got garrisons. And they're going to be able to keep her slowed down. So it's kind of a bit of table policing this in a way. Do we actually just go Fold Space here? I think I might just go Fold Space. Don't have to. We've got a lot of options. The Ikein's getting played. Tells you the state of that hand. To Arakeen. Tells you the state of that. How do you know? What? Interesting. Looking for In the Shadows, I guess. To try and get it away? I don't know. Let's go Fold Space. We're going to go there with Experimentation. I'm never smuggling here. There's no need to. So let's just do it this way around. Gets us this. Gets us some research. Do we just get the spice? And then look to cycle intrigue later on? I would need to get more intrigues, preferably first. I don't want to get rid of either of those. But the specimen's doing nothing for us, so let's go and grab that spice. Like, any beetle's good for us here. Again, the power to Telexa Surgeon allows us to modify how we would approach the track here. So what Tessie's done there is she's like discarded and then trashed, kind of. You meant to discard and then draw and then trash. You can't really interrupt that. It's a bit naughty, but it's like, whatever, I guess. We've also got enough money now for High Council, which is going to be good for later. Might just go Secrets. I could get Sonic Snoopers. It's actually kind of tempting. But we got to use this Seek Allies card, really. We got to use this, so... and I'm not worried about trashing in play currently. Our deck's starting to get a little sizable again, but again, we've got to Seek Allies, we've got a Fold Space in here, so they'll trash themselves. We've got other stuff going on, so we're not in a bad spot here. We've got to set ourselves up for Spicemas Flows, preferably. That's going to be pretty big for us here. We need to start finding some of those. Helena getting in on this combat here. This is her combat turn, then she's going to probably just look to huddle up. This is not a combat for us to get involved in. This is also more bad news for Elena. Elena might be going Highliners here, by the way. Just so you know, I think she's going Highliner. Do we just go Secrets? I mean, Secrets is fine. Gives me potential fodder for a redraw in a moment. Let's go ahead and do so. We've got Reinforcements. Not a bad intrigue. Is it one I want to keep? Probably. I don't hate going the top route, going Beetle and then 2 spies. Like, it's not a bad... It's a unique space, trashing an intrigue for a fresh one and a card draw. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I guess Reinforcements will keep in hand. Reinforcements is also very strong. Tessia has to go Research Station so that she can get the bump here. She'll go there with, assumably, the Emperor, I would imagine. But yeah, we've got to start finding Spicemas Flows. Stage Incident is going to be big for us, so we've got to... I can remember at any point we can use Reinforcements and stage them as well, which is pretty sick. Like, Reinforcement Stage Incident is an absolutely savage combo. It's free Solari for a victory point, basically. That is... Because there's nothing anyone can do about it either, really. Like, that's basically unstoppable. So that's a real savage combo we've got there. We have a good chance, but Tessia is dangerous. Tessia is very dangerous here. Tessia's got 2 alliances. Eliza has to fight for Fremen here, surely. She's not doing so, which is kind of bad news. So, a lot going on here. It's going to be close. But yeah, all our intrigues are really good. So I don't really need to... For once, my intrigues are actually pretty decent. Makes a change. We have 2 to buy. Is there anything I want to buy for 2? Like, just grab another liaison, I guess. I don't hate it if Helena doesn't take 2. If she does... I might even consider buying Spy Smugglers. Just for the extra... I want to be bumping this, but protecting it. So I think what we do here... Jamis is going to get us our Fremen bump. And I'm sure we'll find a trip to the Bene Gesserit somewhere. With diplomacy and fold spaces. You've got 6, unless you trash from your hand with Guild Ambassador. In which case, probably not. So, this is by far the best chance we've had to win a game today. It's not even close. Real significant chance to win a game here. She can't... Really? Wow, okay. Well, you'll not be seeing Liet Kynes for a while. Not going to be seeing that for some time. So, that's a... I don't know if I like that. I think I would have just revealed it. Because now Liet Kynes, you don't see him for ages. It's going to be at least a round, if not 2, until you see her. So she's withdrawing to get hold of the Alliance. That was the whole point here. Getting in front of Tesia. She goes for all the liaisons. Do we go Spy Smugglers here? I don't think so. I think we don't buy. I think we're good. We need 2 persuasions. So we're just going to... she's not even retreating, by the way. That's very noticeable. Unless they're going to do it now. Which is why I didn't immediately act. Is there any reason to get involved and do anything here? Do we stage now? I don't think so. So let's just reveal and pass. I think this is fine, so... Huge chance here. Huge chance. But it's as far from 1. We need to end this turn, this game in like 2 rounds. Desert Ambush is kind of unpleasant to see. That could well scupper our reinforcement plans. Another negotiator turns up. My goodness. So, we've got 5 points. So think. Fremen 6. Bene Gesserit 7. Talaxu 8. Staged is 9. We need 1 more point. We've got to find a Spice Must Flow. That is absolutely crucial. We need to win this. We need this game to end in 2 rounds before the Battle P would keep up here. So, we're going to need some luck. But there's a great chance for us to do this. Can we make this happen? We've just got to make full use of these 2 actions. Good luck us. If it doesn't end in 2 rounds, we probably lose this game. Alright. Oh, jeez. That's not a good hand at all. Oh, my lord. Okay. So we go up and down, and that's going to be our Bene Gesserit bump, right? Is there any reason to do anything else here? What do we get for our resource? Do we just grab spice? Oh, what a brutal hand. It's brutal as well, because I can just reveal and buy Spice Plus Flow right now. But we can't do that, so we have to go... Ah, man. That's kind of shitty. There's nothing else to do, though. Alright, so let's go up and down. So, 2 troops. Bump Bene Gesserit. Take the spice. I don't think there's any reason not to take the spice. We don't need the cash. Yeah, this is an unfortunate draw for us here. That is not a good start. Economic Supremacy is the combat, by the way. Which is not what I wanted to see. Alaza is going to be eyeing that up very tastily. God knows I wanted to just reveal there and take the spice. God knows. But we had to do that. Tessie a laser could get 4 points from this combat, everyone. It gets to 8. 5 plus 3. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh my god. Do I... Do I Mentat? I can afford 1 Mentat, and I need to high cancel at some point. Only person that can high cancel is a laser. A laser's not high canceling. If I go Mentat, she has to go Swordmaster, right? She wants Mentat, preferably. I think I've got a Starver here, so we're going to take Mentat, and we're going to hope to draw a half-decent card here. Kind of nervous, I won't lie. Desert Ambush is also scary, so we've got to keep ahead of actions of a laser. I don't want to be Desert Ambushed here. She could have it. It is possible. So that's obviously a concern. We do need to find a research at some point to get our Talaxu bump. We don't care about our intrigues. They're all pretty good, so let's go Mentat. We find Jamis. I can live with that. And now she has to go for... She has to go Swordmaster. She has to go Swordmaster, right? She was desperately wanting Mentat, like 100%. That was the obvious what she wanted, so... It puts her in trouble now. She has to Swordmaster. So she gets a point there. So laser, like, this is a massive combat for her here. I think we have to go Hardy Warriors before her. We have to stop her getting Hardy Warriors here. If she Hardy Warriors and just wins this combat, it's so many points. I think I've no choice but Hardy Warrior to go. I kind of Jamis. I mean, it doesn't matter with the infiltration; it's irrelevant. We've got to deny that to her. It's too important. Gets us a point there as well. You know, the thing you want to do with this combat here, you want to be hitting Hardy Warriors. It's the one resource that you can spend that it doesn't matter for the actual getting the victory points. So, Hardy Warriors is very desirable. And if we can get second place, great. I think we try for second place, and we can always stage if worst comes to worst. But we are going to reinforcement this round regardless, I think. We have to try and get second. If we can get a victory point here on the battlefield, like, that is monstrous. But Tessie has got a high line, if she has access, which she does. So yes, when you use a graft card, you have to graft it with something else. You can't use it solo. It is mandatory. You can graft it with anything. Doesn't matter what you graft it with, but you must graft. It is that is forced. Do I actually... Oh, I have to use Surgeon, though. Oh, this is so brutal. I've got to make a very careful decision right here. Oh, that's why she did it. She had refocus. Well, that's huge. If I go Hardy Warriors and I use reinforcements, am I ever getting second place here? And the thing is, if I get in second place, how am I ever getting staged instant off? And more importantly, do I care? You've got to take a card. That is, that's fixed. You've got to take it. Yeah, if you unload or reveal banners, you have to take a card. There's no may about it. You must take something. Yeah, I think you can take that on the spot. I think that's fine. But yeah, you have to take something. I often see it that way, but yeah, it's a force. You have to buy something. You can't choose not to. So it's very hard to know what to do here. Alternatively, do we save the water for research station? Do we do that now? Man, this is a tough call. I can't win the combat. Is second place valuable enough? Is it important enough to deny that to green? Or make them use a ton of resources? Is green ever winning this combat? If I don't go Fremen now, though, when am I ever getting this point? And I think the answer is I'm probably never getting this point. So I think I've got a Hardy Warrior. Also, as well, bear in mind, our Emperor Alliance, our Spacing Alliance is in absolute jeopardy here, by the way. Do spot this. I have not noticed this. There's not a lot I can really do about it. So I think we have to go Hardy Warriors here. Put in all the troops. And then see what happens when it comes back round to us. And we'll get rid of something. Do I get rid of my signet ring here? Yeah, let's get rid of the signet ring. It's done its job. It's done as well. In an ideal world, I'd love to use reinforcements and stage at the same time and get 2 points out of this, but I don't think it's realistically ever going to happen. Didn't put it in. Didn't put it in. Oh my god. Am I about to do this? So there goes the Alliance. No! What? Wow, she triple bumps with the Bene Gesserit. How has she not spilled my space? That's how astonished I was. How did she not steal that? Oh my goodness. I think you gotta take the fault. Gotta go full space there, surely. Wow. Wow. So Surgeon, I might as well go Wealth. There's no reason not to. I can't do. There's no spots here to go. They're all blocked. So I think we just I don't need to lose troops. Let's just go Wealth. No reason not to. It's fine. It also helps pay for reinforcements and still keep High Council open. So the money's good. We're not buying anything for 6. I'm not really buying much of anything at this point. Nothing great on the row. So we'll just go Wealth. But we will not use. But we can't get any specimens. So that was just interesting. So we'll just go Wealth. Do I want to trash anything from my deck? She must have to the victor. I think Tezzy's got to the victor, and she's going to use that to get 2 points from this combat, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. What do we get rid of? Shadow or Jamis? We should get rid of one of them. I don't know who to get rid of, though. Jamis has got technically a better reveal. But Shadow being able to deploy or retreat troops is handy. The trashing doesn't matter too much now. I think we get rid of Jamis. The infiltration could be useful. Unsure. I think I'm about to be crazy greedy here, and this is so stupid what I'm about to do. And this might cost me, but I think I'm gonna try and get 2 points out of this combat, which is pretty insane. So we're gonna use we're gonna get rid of we get rid of we get rid of Jamis. And we're gonna use reinforcements. We're going to put them in. Oh, I'm going to look kind of silly if this doesn't work. But I've got nothing to lose in theory. Do I want to buy anything from the row, Asboy? I'm here. Do I want to graft? Nah, it's fine. Here we go. So, buy the reinforcements. Immediate stage. Good God. This is hideous. Please don't have a battle intrigue. Please don't have one. Yes! They didn't have one! Yes! The no troop in made me think they didn't have it. Oh my goodness. Oh, it actually worked. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. That is savage. Oh my god, that is nuts. That is absolutely crazy. So we just need a point, preferably, which we can get from. We can get a point from the research. So that's a 10. So this is final round. Is there any way I can find a spice must flow? I don't think so. So they now go highliner. It's not my problem. I cannot believe I got 2 points out of that. That is so dirty. Oh. That is so dirty. The problem is that we've drawn Hideous. It's a miserable hand. This is such a bad hand. I can't do anything with this. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So what's the plan here? Oh my god, that would be even dirtier. There's no way I'm about to do this. I mean, that if we win this game, it's because of that. Oh, God. Do I go fold space? I have to see what Tezia does. Tezia's got to stop me, right? She has to go fold space and threaten me somehow, but I don't think she's got 2 bumps in her. Power play's gone. And she's like fighting for the Bene Gesserit. She's right there now. She just put all the effort in. So I have no idea what's about to happen here. This is going to be a wild round. I've got to find 2 points. I can't see how I don't lose spacing unless I go there. Do I go space, fold space, and just protect, and then mine and get 10 points and just close my eyes and hope I win this game? Is 10 points enough? If Tezia's got plans within plans, memo quarters, then it's game over. Like, there's nothing you can do about that, and I can't feel bad at all. So, I've got to just basically shut my eyes there. War Than Research is tempting. But I don't think I'm ever gonna get there. Like, Alaza's got 5 water. Tezzy's got 2 water. I don't think it's fair. Selective breeding is probably the play, but the problem is selective breeding, I've only got 5 persuasion. I don't think I can actually get a Spice Must Flow here. I don't think it's possible. I don't see how I could ever get Spice Must Flow here. I think it's impossible. I mean, I've drawn from an open deck all my 1 persuasion cards. I mean, there's not like I can do about that. So I don't think there's any way for me to draw. It's just a miserable hand I've pulled here. It might cost us the game. There's so many cards we could have drawn. Liaisons, convincings, so many daggers to go high count, anything. And this is the hand we've got. There goes selective, so they have to take that point. So I've got a decision to make. There is a crazy play that I might be about to do, but I need help from the table. And I also need Tezia to not take my alliance, preferably. Yeah, no, selective breeding was always going to get taken by Tezia. She had to go there first. She was going to take the alliance, so... There is a play. And I think I can do this. If this works, we probably win the game. We have to grab some spice, though. I cannot believe I'm about to do this. Do I want to stop a laser getting to interstellar shipping? Oh, it's dirty. Agent first. Oh, no! Helena with the Gola in the shadows. That is mean. So gets that. She doesn't take the alliance back. How does she not take the alliance back there? I guess it was 2 points, but you could have cost Tezia 1. Wow. Oh yeah, she couldn't do that anyways. You can't bounce that. Okay, so that's fine. So she's got a couple of points there. So there is a play. And if this works, this is amazing. But I can't see how it does. Do I go... I think I gotta go Interstellar and stop a laser from cashing that. I can't really allow her to get that where possible. I've got to deny her points. Or just resources, right? I think so. This game is insane, Escape. We've had 2 slaughters. We might actually win this, but it is razor close. It is razor thin. It has to be. What else can I do here? I've drawn like the worst hand I ever could have done, but I think there's a play. And if this works, I am a god. Interstellar or Basin. Interstellar hurts a laser potentially more. And it gives me options. So we're going to go... I've got to make a decision. No, I have to go up and down and take the spice here. It's too important. I have to do it this way around. I can't let... In smuggling goes, I'm screwed. So we get a bump. We get the points. That gets us the 10. This is very close. Kev sees it. Kev sees it. Kev sees what I'm after here. Here goes the Spacing Alliance, surely. Tezia might win this game from the Bene Gesserit steal. I don't... If Tezia's got plans within plans, I lose. But there's a way. Tezia Vernius gets plans within plans in this, then what you do. So there's 1 bump. So there goes that alliance. So we're about to trade. So she gets that. But we're about to trade alliances. I'm about to just take the Emperor. I'm going to take the Emperor from her here. She can't defend that. If she has a way of defending the Emperor, then there's nothing you can do. I knew that alliance was likely going. This is gonna be savage, this. I can get a bit of bonus spice while I'm doing this as well, which is pretty sweet. Because she has no spice now, so she can't go research. She can't go conspire. I don't think there's any way she can defend this alliance. If she has a way she can defend the alliance, then what could you do? And the thing is, I still don't think I can win. If she's got any end game, like, this game over. Like, if she's got, if she has, the Dreadnought one, then she gets a point from that, because she has member quarters. So, but yeah, there's only one play, and that is this. We go Wealth. And we do this, and we take this alliance back. So it's the only thing we can do. But yeah, unfortunately, I've only got one end game, and I had no way to ping any of it off, which might well cost us here. I was tempted at one point just to reveal for it, but it was too likely someone was going to get Spice Plus Flow, so it wasn't going to be enough value here. If they can defend this, then I'm just crazy unlucky. That's a point. Okay, Tessie wins the game. I can't do anything now. I think she's just straight wins. So, that's a shame. We had a good game. We had a good game. I did. I moved up and down. Doesn't matter if I didn't. But yeah, so Tessia wins. Subject gets her there. So yeah. We take the alliance back. So we trade alliances. We go here. We get a couple of spice for our trouble. Breakthrough gives us an extra card draw for what it's worth. Which isn't a lot. Tessia's going to have 8 points. Helena's not going to be in this one. It basically comes down to, does Tessia Vernius have endgames? It's eventually it doesn't matter. No, Tessia wins. She's going to have 11 points, so... I can't feel too bad. Yeah, oh yeah, Yellow's won. I know that. I can't win this game. So yeah, Yellow wins. We got second place. It was by far the best we could have done. We at least get a troop in. So we get the extra sword. Shut up, Mapes. You know, it's a handy little ability. But yeah, second place. Like, this is by far the closest we came to any kind of victory here. But it was like kind of, you know, I don't know. So I can't feel bad. Like, we played really well. Please have plans in plans, Yellow. Please have plans. Thank God, yeah. I figured you had it, so I knew the game was over, so... Yeah, so we could never win this game. Like, the moment Tessia finds this in Immortality, the game's basically over, so... What could you do? But we got a good second place. I can't feel bad. Corner Market would be nice to fire off, but... Yeah, Tessia Vernius, I mean, that's just ridiculous. So, yeah. We couldn't win. It didn't even matter. Like, Tessia just finds plans. Plans and Plans is just the best tech. It's the best card in the game, so what can you do? But yeah, I'm pretty happy. I guess. Like, is there any more we could have done this game? I think the answer to that is no. I really don't see what else we could have done here. We had no chance to defend this alliance. I mean, Tessia had 3 alliances and plans within plans member quarters. The game is over. It doesn't matter what anyone else does. But we had some good plays. We had the staged incident play, which was like enormous. Like, this was just a crazy, crazy play. And we got this off of reinforcements to like double dip and get 2 points of economic, which was huge. Yeah, I really don't see what else we could have done this game. Like, we played... You may disagree, but I think I played pretty damn well this game. We're a bit unlucky not to win it. So, I can't feel bad. I'm pretty happy. You know, there's nothing you can do, really. You know, if Tessia Vernius finds this and this in Memical and gets 3 alliances, like, game's over. So someone else had to, like, steal some alliances. A laser never went for the Fremen. That would have been huge. But yeah, I mean, this is basically just, like, giving Tessia 3 points in this. And again, endgame. You cannot really win Immortality over endgame points. It's really hard. And I just don't really find many of them, so... But yeah, so I don't think we can anymore. I think we played great. You know, I don't see what else we could possibly have done. We had to play a little funky. We got 2 combats. You know, I mean, what more could we do this game, really? Talaxu Surgeon was enormous. Got us through a lot of the game. Yeah. I mean, how can I feel bad? You know, like, it's just game over when Tessia finds that. It's just whatever. That's plans been plans, folks. It's the most powerful card in the game, and that's why. Especially in Immortality, it's the most powerful intrigue in the game. Call the Market can be, but plans been plans is just like, I mean, you know, what do you do? So that'll be it for the stream. Thank you all for the company over the past 4 hours of streamed, which is a bit longer than I was intending. Video download helper has crashed. Well, that's very good. So yeah, thanks for the company. Hope you've enjoyed. It's a shame the first 2 games weren't better, but I mean, there was nothing we could do. To be honest, is there anything we could have done to actually win any 3 of those games? I think the answer is no. So, you know, but that's the way it goes. The first game was just a non-event. The second one was basically a non-event, so at least we had a good third game, but yeah. Can't feel too bad. So, yeah, thanks for the company. As I say, there's a coffee link in the description. If you fancy throwing anything my way, I won't stop you. We will obviously have plenty of content on the channel once CJ sorts it all out. Getting more of the GPI videos going. We've got a couple of weeks left for that. But yeah, I don't think there was anything else we could have really done that game. I mean, it's just, you know, unfortunately at the moment, I'm just in a position where I'm just not finding... I mean, we found some half-decent intrigues, but, I mean, yeah, Tessia finds plans in plans, it's just game over. Like, you can't really compete with that. It's just... It shouldn't really be allowed, to be honest. It's just so crazy busted. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for the company. Take care of yourselves. Maybe we'll actually... I don't know if we've actually won a game on stream yet. I think I've done 3 of these. I don't think I've yet won a match. And I haven't won one on Orskis either, so I think I'm like 0-12. It is what it is. Have fun, everyone. Take care. We'll see you soon.